Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a night of pure musical magic, where every note is woven into the fabric of your soul. We're here at the one and only Songwoven, where the rhythm flows as smoothly as fine silk. I'm smooth itty bitty Timmy. Now, before we dive deep into the world of melodious enchantment, allow me to introduce two incredible talents who will be joining me on the stage tonight. Everyone, please put your hands together for the sensational Emma on the keys.
Put your hands together, Timmy. Do it. Do it.
I'm on the keys. Are we playing with the bit? I've never been in it. What would a key player sound like? Did the key players never talk? Welcome to a night of smooth jazz. I'm your key player, Emma Moscow, who also plays the Furbog Paladin, John Claude. And allow us to indulge you with our musical whims. And what did you let him do, Jenny Emma? Gigi's yelling in the chat.
Well, Andy said, who set the DM to jazz?
And of course, let's give a warm Songwoven welcome to the mesmerizing Jenny on the sax.
Oh, I play saxophone now. Whoa. I wish. Timmy, I want you to... How many fingers am I holding up? No, don't take your glasses off. How many fingers? How many fingers?
That's irrelevant. Now, my friend.
We don't need to counter the beats today.
Tonight, my friends, we're here to take you on a soulful journey through the world of Songwoven, where notes intertwine like threads in a beautiful tapestry, creating melodies that soothe the spirit and awaken your senses. So sit back, relax, and let the adventure carry you away. Whether you're sipping on your favorite cocktail or sharing a special moment with someone dear, let Songwoven be your sanctuary tonight. Now, as a part of our club, of course, we take call-in questions from people.
What?
Oh wait, we're a radio? That's gonna be Songwoven show.
All right.
And
Caller, you're on the air. What do you have to say?
Oh my God, Tim. Okay, I'm such a big fan. Okay, my question for Jenny and Emma is if their characters were an ice cream flavor, what kind of flavor would they be?
Well, that's a good question, caller. If your characters were an ice cream flavor, what kind of flavor would they be? Can we start off with our dear Emma Musco?
I'm so overwhelmed by this bit, guys. Oh my God, what ice cream flavor would Jean Claude be? Oh my God, something with blueberries. I don't know. I'm overwhelmed. What is this? What is he put so much effort into this bit?
Why are you dancing?
What? To silence.
And Jenny, answer the question now.
Vanilla.
Celia's just fucking vanilla.
Yeah. It's probably made with like the milk she milks from her cow too.
Could John Claude be like a blueberry? I know this is not an ice cream, but could he be like a blueberry crumble? You know, like a blueberry pie ice cream or something?
Now, I'm gonna go ahead and make a pretty good bet. If you get yourself involved too much in this here sesh, you're gonna get wet.
Whipped? We're gonna get whipped?
Did you
not
say
Gonna
right.
get wet.
Wet? Nigga! that?
And
Do
with
you
that
mean like
said,
in the
hello
swamp water?
everyone, and welcome to Songwoven.
All of that
We
for a
got-
swamp pun.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Songwoven, the Lanya expedition. I'm your SW. I'm your SW. I'm your SW. All right, we're going to break. We're going to break.
We support sex workers here on Songwoven as well.
Songwoven, yes. We support sex workers.
What has happened in the last 5 minutes?
All right,
Our moderator is crying in the chat. He's crying in the chat.
I want everyone to know that I am okay with sex. We're good.
Our moderator is sobbing.
You like that stuff? You like it? I am alright with that too.
No. We're not gonna do it.
Email us at contact.
No.
I am your Lore Weaver.
My glass is fogged up.
I'm gonna puke.
Hello everyone, and
Tim,
shut the fuck up, bitch. Hello everyone. We are Songwoven, and today we're playing the Lanya expedition. Yay!
I'm so broken.
Let's go ahead and do we have any announcements?
I want to make a joke, but my brain's broken.
We're now, according to the chat, we're now a sub-only channel.
Just to be clear, we have safety tools in our game too.
Here at Songwoven, we believe it's important that consent is discussed with our players.
Very important.
It's very important,
Yes.
and we are a very
But-
sex-positive queer folk group over here.
Yes.
So,
Yep. But we have a recap, right? There's no actual other announcements.
That's
aside
right.
from-
We do have a recap. We have a recap and a journal. A journal I gave to the players. We didn't. So there were some things at the end of the last session that we didn't really get to because we had to scurry on out. But perhaps we can get to a bit of that. And our chapter duo received a bunch of magical items as well that I think it would be really exciting for us to read off. So let's get the recap out of the way first.
I'll read it. I'm gonna read it. I'll read it when Jenny posted.
Timmy's pointing at himself because he wants to do it.
I'm like Pinocchio. When if I touch my nose, I don't have to talk.
But yeah, a lot happened last time because we went to a temple in the jazz music came back for a second.
Wait. The queen of the Bullywugs is actually a jazz musician, so we're just gonna have to freestyle jazz our way.
So the opening would actually be on theme at that point.
Yeah, exactly. And the battle's gonna be free form, so you guys just take your turn. There's no timing. You just do whatever. It's free form fighting.
I have to learn to scat.
We're just scat time for combat. Lots of stuff happened last session.
Yep. We went into the swamp because we were looking for the Stone of Tongues, which the Bullywugs believe is a relic of their god, and we were like, well, it'll help us talk with them and help turn the Bullywugs back to one side again, since they've kind of fractured in half, since some of them are more peaceful than normal Bullywugs are, because of the work of a researcher named Jeremy. So we go to the temple, and it ends up being really big on the inside and not very swamp-like. It's like a wizard tower, basically. And there's this hologram that keeps popping up, but he's kind of broken, and he keeps jump-scaring us, and he keeps trying to direct us, like, oh, go this way on this tour. And everywhere he tries to direct us to go, there's traps and things, which we very smoothly avoided by rolling a pillar onto all the tiles. and activating all the traps and walking by. And then I said something about we should check to see if the door is trapped, and Jean-Claude just decided to throw a weapon at it, and it worked to get rid of the
Fuck.
trap, and we continued on.
I thought of that trap for like an hour.
And all it took was a furbog's hand axe.
Like, never thought they would just throw some shit at it.
It's like, I never
But then-
counted for Emma's stupidity.
And it worked.
And it worked.
But Jean-Claude kept getting these weird feelings and rolling mysterious dice that have not been explained, and then was confronted by a creature only he could see, the father of scarecrows, an unseelie, who is the embodiment of the uncanny, and he was basically like, give me the moon shards that you guys are carrying across the way, and then I'll help you get your niece in the Feywild back, and also it'll be protecting Cecilia, because the moon shards are killing her, as they're connected to her because she's lunar touched.
Yes.
And Jean-Claude was
lunar
like,
touch.
go fuck yourself, except he didn't say that. And dude was mad. The scarecrow was mad about it, but he was like, okay, I'm gonna come get you when winter comes, basically, and the Unseelie are most close to the mortal world.
Yeah, he got winter is coming.
Winter
and-
is coming.
I also think that I think he also mentioned that the Seelie court is going against the Unseelie court too. Like they're right, like they hinted at some kind of battle of sorts. Or alliance, something about alliances, where like they hate the Seelie court.
It's just it's just like they're just yin and yang, but they're saying like, oh, the Seelie are tricky. They'll just take your life and have a laugh at it. The Unseelie though, we're cool. We're cool beans.
You can trust us. What
Yeah.
we say. We don't do tricks.
We don't do tricks. We just do pain.
And yeah, and then Cecilia was like, what's wrong? Are you okay? And Jean-Claude was like, it's fine. Well, he said, we'd talk about it later. Basically, he said, not here. He didn't say we'd talk about it later. He said, not here. And so, but we kept through the dungeon. Realized that the hologram which kept trying to guide us into traps, so we decided to go back the other way because there was a staircase there. And that one was trapped too, but we figured it out. Went in and found the actual library, because instead of the illusions we were seeing in the other rooms that were kind of fading away and getting swallowed up by darkness. So we found their actual library and all of these Grimishka little magic-eating cats who were rampaging through it, and then some red caps, and we fought the red caps and a bunch of cats and got a lot of loot out of it, and continued on and found this room where there's a mirror with a giant in it. Why can't I think of the word right now?
Fomorian.
The Underdark. Yeah, the Fomorians. There was a Fomorian in it who was insinuated that he used to keep furbolgs as slaves. Not insinuated. He said that he used to keep furbolgs as slaves.
Yeah, there's no insinuation there.
And the Stone of Tongues was on his side of the mirror, and he wanted us to let him out with the Dispel Magic scroll that he'd sent the Red Caps to get, to free him. And we were like, did you come in there for the Stone of Tongues? And he was like, no, I came in for the book. But we couldn't see the book because there was magical darkness inside. Well, he kept begging us to let him out, and we were like, I don't know about it, we're just gonna have to leave without the Stone of Tongues. And then he got swallowed up by some darkness and died. And then we found out that it would actually be safe for us to dispel the magic because we are both holy people-ish, and so we can go inside and see the book, which is apparently a book related to the goddess Shar, and so who is an enemy of my goddess. And so we decided to destroy the book because it was very dangerous. Got all this information about the mage who made this place, and her friend Lundi, who also was dead there. And then we went back out. And then when we went back out, the smaller scarecrow who worked for the father of scarecrows, the one who's been harassing us before, was dead, hanging by his foot outside the temple. And that's where we left off.
Yeah.
Yeah, long recap. It was a very long game because we were back after 3 months,
We
and
were
it ended
also
up being
Jenny
a very
and I,
long game.
We're not ready. We were not. I was not ready. I'll say it for myself. I was truly not ready.
That's how jazz is. You're just not ready for it. That's why it's all free
Okay,
form.
enough.
That's how it goes.
You're just not ready. I swear to God, she's got to have jazz as her fight music now.
I guess I better go start finding some jazz. Oh, Great Pretender music. I'll do that. The Great Pretender intro.
Uh-huh.
Guys, I haven't heard about that show in a long time. We were really into
Yes,
that.
Jenny does deserve inspiration for that recap.
Yeah, to me. I think we already have inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Do we?
Oh my
we?
why in the Twitch chat.
Are we inspired?
Did Timmy say last time we got inspiration after doing the dungeon? I thought you said after the game was over, Timmy.
Oh yes.
Or am I just making that up in my brain?
Yeah, after no, you're right. You're right. After the dungeon,
We did.
The both of you got inspiration.
Okay.
I get inspiration a lot because we play Level Up A5e now, and you get inspiration for fulfilling your source of inspiration in your destiny. And my destiny's coming of age, so it's the yes to adventure destiny. So anytime we do something like taking on new adventure and stuff, I get inspiration, which is a lot in this kind of game. So
yeah, absolutely.
Lots of inspiration.
Yeesh.
All right. And with that, we're gonna follow our two intrepid, newly minted adventurers as they exit their first dungeon, with an artifact, the newly acquired artifact in hand, and a newly acquired loot. They have Lundy's hammer. They have an alchemy jug, which is always fun. Cecilia got a spell lover's ring, which was found in the mouth of a Grimishka. Just for the people who likes to crunch numbers and stuff. Yeah, you're gonna find out what those do maybe today. I'm not telling you anything. Let's see. All right. I guess with that said, let's go ahead and this is fucking do this.
Why did you have a glove?
What did this get in my hand? All right, let me put that away. Just came out of nowhere.
Why did you put something in the Discord after we started streaming, Timmy?
What?
You put something in latest episode discussion, an audio file called Prayer from the Feywild.
Hmm?
Was that
Weird.
meant to go there?
All right. With that said, we're gonna jump into another. I need to get out of the voice. We're gonna jump into another section of Lanya Expedition. Yay! There we go. So, all right, let's get all these giggles out because we're not in a good time right now.
No, this is sad time. This is scary time. It's bad time.
So, where we last left off, after our intrepid duo has braved the innards of the inner sanctum of an archmage, who had once lived here 1,000 or so years ago. The two of you finally look to make your safe exit. As you are led out and waved goodbye to the faint final pulsing image of the of seemingly the illusion that was there to assist the Archmage and to ward off invaders. The two of you stumble outside to look at the top of the entrance of the ruins to find a hanging figure, hanging by its ankles, swaying gently side to side. Its its body a mercy, laid itself bare to the mercy of the wind. Farlius. As that sight hangs in your vision, you hear a slight rustle of leaves in the distance. And then, parting the brush, you see walking with his usual frog-like swagger, Tunk and Jeremy Jr., who, upon approaching, kind of like gives you a wave and then looks up, and the eyes sort of widen.
What happened?
It looks down towards you. Is that guy okay?
You know, I wouldn't really worry about it. I think we can just, let this one hang.
But he was here. What happened to him?
We just got here, so
You know, things like this happen. And sometimes there are reasons that, that you can maybe give to people at a different time when you're not surrounded by others.
that sounds right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, maybe there is a reason and explanation. It's just one that cannot be spoken of at this given moment in this time to include innocence into a...
Hold on now.
You know, no. I mean, wait. Later.
Hold on now. I need you to make a deception check because now I'm onto something.
I was going so well. Let me see. I think I have. Would you consider this to be boasting?
No.
Damn it! Damn it! Trying to get my little. I got a +7 on Okay, 16.
Even if you rolled a nat 1, you would have succeeded because I rolled a nat 1 for Tunk.
You poor bastard.
Which would be a 0.
But Jeremy Jr. knows.
But Jeremy Jr. Yeah, like a little
He's just gonna
dialogue
be
box pops up.
ribbit.
Jeremy Jr.
Jr.
remembers.
Jeremy Jr. has a +9 modifier.
Are you shitting me? He's a +9.
No, absolutely not. I am.
I never know with your NPCs.
I am shitting you. Yes. All right. He goes. Well, are you guys done? The two of you look like you're not doing so good.
I think we're all right.
We found it, so,
Okay,
but I
well,
wouldn't recommend going back in there. There's lots of traps.
Yes, it's very like someone needs to notify like some builders or organization. The entire structure is crumbling. Like no one should go in there.
Gotcha. Not up to code.
Not up to code, exactly.
All right. I'm
There was
inviting
kind
you
of
to my
some
personal
really-
space.
Oh, okay. There was kind of like some really dangerous stuff in there too, like a lot more than I would have expected. So it should probably just be avoided altogether.
Yeah, actually, if
Tripping
you could
hazards.
like collapse the tunnel, like collapse this, like just make it unable for anyone to get in.
No one should be going
No
in
one
there.
should be in there.
Okay, well, I can put up a sign.
That's great. That works.
All right. Sweet. All right.
So, to go chat with the queen?
did you get the whatever you were getting for? Turns to Jeremy Jr. I completely forgot.
She pulls it out of the bag of holding. It's the
Yo!
frog statue.
You see Jeremy Jr.'s eyes grow wide at that, their mouth gaping. A genuine gasp. As the stone of tongues, it is shaped, it is carved to look like a large frog. So when they see that, and it does have to like this sort of like otherworldly like arcane glow to it, you see Tunk and Jeremy Jr. are just like an absolute awe at this object you're holding in your hands as soon as you pull it out.
I don't think I can like use it yet. I think I'd have to practice, or Jean-Claude or Jeremy. I don't know who's going to use it.
I'll do whatever you say.
That it's a statue.
Yeah.
She
But
puts it away.
It kind of look, aw. As soon as you put it away, Jeremy Jr. just kind of like snaps out of it, and it like kind of like hops up a bit and kind of like gestures for you to come on, so they can lead you back towards the camp.
As they start moving back towards the camp, Jean-Claude looks around briefly and goes, where's the kid?
Oh, we brought him back.
Okay.
We just put him back in town.
Oh, the way to town? Brought him all the way
Town?
back to the town?
Oh, to Anura.
Oh, got it.
Okay.
Not the cool one.
Not the cool one. No, we don't like Cool Anura.
Yeah, Cool Anura isn't cool, it sounds like.
But it says it's cool. As he's walking, as he's leading you guys.
We know what cool is. Trust me, this does not sound cool.
You guys look really cool.
Jean-Claude knows
know.
a lot about cool.
I just
and
exude
being
it.
cool.
It's like a
and-
mask. I am a mask of coolness, just like overwhelms you. He's fucking disgusting. Let me make this clear. Like he's sweaty.
Walking through the
It's
swamp
humid
all
out.
day.
It's gross. He's in the swamp all day. It's disgusting. Just pushes back his very curly hair.
With
But
some
his
flies.
hand gets, flies
some
come out, and his
flies
hand
come out.
gets stuck in it because his curls are so humid. So it's just for the rest of the walk.
As he's doing that, Cecilia, you do hear Jeremy Jr. Speak, but Jean-Claude doesn't understand. Jeremy Jr. goes, "So cool." Right. To Jean-Claude.
Oh.
JG the callback with I didn't know coolness smelled like mushrooms.
Also, I don't think I can use the Stone of Tongues yet because it says specifically attuned in the description you gave me.
Yes, but we're doing some light flavor work. I'm adding a little bit of the
okay.
MSG to our little occasion here.
And let's be real, Jean-Claude
cool.
will not be the one with this artifact.
I don't know. If it's about negotiating, do you want Cecilia to do that?
Oh boy.
This
This is gonna be fun.
Zero charisma.
I love that when you said that on the stream, is Cecilia's sheet is up. Are you sure you want to do that? And it just shows her.
Charisma.
Nothing. I have great stats. Zero charisma.
We can
It
figure
says
that out
11,
later.
actually. So Jeremy Jr. and Tongue both hold like a pincer formation around you, and seemingly the both of you, Tongue is he was already very nice and very very hospitable towards the both of you. But as you guys are now moving towards the swamp, he's like, "Oh, watch out there!" And he starts like sweeping the ground in front of you, like in front of your shoes as you're stepping. Even though it's like really dirt, swampy area, he's just being much more hospitable now.
It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry.
No, I wouldn't want to get your feet dirty.
It's okay. They already are.
Yeah, they are. Huh. Emma's face.
Jean-Claude is just constantly puzzled.
You do hear a small whispering from Jeremy Jr. Rama knows. Just a small like chant that he's doing to himself. But Jean-Claude, for you, it's just noise in the swamp.
Cecilia just kind of like whispers to Jean-Claude a bit. She's like, they're really excited about this. And you know what the journal said? I'm guessing we just shouldn't tell them. I think it would crush them.
Yeah, if it starts to go into like culty territory, we might want to bring something up. But we could just, they don't need to know. It's a good thing. It gives them faith and hope.
Yeah. And if the Bullywug Queen is like this too, then it should be a lot easier to fix the situation.
Yeah, I don't know how we do against the Billy.
Well, it's her pet, so hopefully she'll just tell it to not hurt people anymore.
Yeah, she's already kind of enslaved some people. That might be, something we could put on the table.
Yeah.
But yeah, when we have a second, maybe we could like have a little team huddle, just you and I.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And he's just like continuing to push the brush until they get back to Anura.
After a lengthy amount of time, and I would say by this point the sun has dipped beneath the horizon and giving way to a light flimsy red orange that begins to overtake the sky. The surrounding brushes do become darker as we begin to approach the evening. It is about before it was like an hour of treading new land. I would say in our inner clocks, because someone took a keen intellect.
Oh, no, I didn't. I switched it out.
We have no idea what time it is.
You guys went the completely wrong direction. Okay. But I would say it's been like about 40 minutes. This time around, you begin to see the shades of not civilized, but roads once more. Walkable roads. None of this delving deep into brushes with a bunch of bugs and humidity and shit. And eventually you see the you see the little hints of Anura in the distance. Fire lit on its torches, giving light to the structures that surround it. But what you do see as you are approaching the town, you see many of the bullywugs gathered around Jeremy's tent. All of them are like huddled around, and there's commotion going on. For Cecilia, you're not directly attuned to the stone of tongues just yet, but some of its magic is kind of like seeping into your understanding. You hear a mass array of croaks and ribbits, but also some of their speech is coming through. You hear like says, "Are we being attacked? What's going on? Is Jeremy okay?"
Uh-oh.
Try to search for Jeremy, since we were going to talk to him anyways.
He is you see he is in the you see that like all of them surrounded by the tent, and as you are coming closer, and they're all like looking towards you, multiple questions, croak and rip. It's just like just a crowd of people that don't know what's going on, basically. You make your way into the tent to see Yim on a chair, mud and like mud and a little bit of blood like on his front part, and you see Jeremy in front of him, kneeled in front of him, hands on his shoulder, and through his hands on Yim's shoulders, and through his own shoulder, you see an arrow pierce directly through his chest and coming out the back.
Um, Here, let me help. She just immediately.
The two of you have finally returned. Don't forget, Yim, you were very brave back there. There is nothing to be ashamed of. Hello, adventurers. He turns towards you. His wound is not bleeding because the arrow is like all the way in there, but he does put his hands on his hips with only his left arm. His right arm is really stiff. I trust your adventure has gone very well.
Did something happen? I can help you get that
Yes,
out.
something did happen, and I was actually in the middle of getting myself out of this little predicament here. So he starts like with his left hand. He just starts like he starts like going towards like where like the mortal and pestle are, and the potion bottles, and he starts like can you put a fire on that wood there? I need to heat up this particular concoction to help myself. Whew.
Sure, but I have magical healing too
Oh,
if you want.
I never had that before. That sounds fun. That sounds sweet.
I just have to take the arrow out first.
Before you do that, you see that little bag over there? He points towards the small pouch that's sitting on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and he goes, "Open it up real quick for me. Just can you just open it up?"
She does.
All right.
Oh,
It's just golden brown sort of like powder.
Claude's like, ooh, kids,
Right.
no, kids, we don't use this. Nope. Oh, no.
Kids don't use this, but I do. I'm Jeremy von Fussler. All right. We have to deal with this
Nothing
particular
ever went
situation.
wrong with a coked up wizard.
All right. This is not coke. Come on. In this fantasy world,
It's magic cocaine.
you think this is coke? It's magic coke. All right. I trust you implicitly, Cecilia. First of all, he holds his hand out towards you. I consent.
Okay, because actually I'm not going to say that. She was okay. And she'll try to take out the arrow in the least painfully she thinks she can. And then heal.
Make a medicine check.
Okay. She can't roll lower than a 10 on the die because human stuff. So that's nice, but it's above anyways, a 19.
Nice.
As you are pushing the arrow, as you're pushing the arrow through, he goes, "This is much better than my plan of. I was originally going to just run into a tree."
That could be really bad.
I read it in a book once. The person died afterward. But I'm not just any person. And eventually you pull the arrow out and it begins to, the blood begins to flow freely.
Your wounds.
Your wounds?
Yeah.
While Cecilia's doing that, can Jean-Claude have like, because Yim's sitting down, right?
Yeah. And he's pretty shaken up.
Could Jean-Claude have come over and sit next to him? Probably him sitting next to him would be them at the similar height.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll like clunker hum on down, and he'll go, "All right, kiddo. First time in the fray."
I just want Willa back.
Hey, we're going to get her.
I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? You got some spattle scars here. You should be proud of them.
This isn't my blood.
That's okay.
I tried to be really brave, but I just put people in danger.
That is not true.
I'm not gonna say anything. Jeremy goes.
Jean-Claude, it is like death glare. When Jeremy goes, I'm not gonna say, it's murder. Like, to make this kid feel bad. Jean-Claude goes, sometimes when I feel sad, I have a little friend I talk to.
Little friend? Is it a little skull in your bag?
No, not that one. We have
Not
other
me.
little friends. Atheist shouts from the back. No, but he's quite kind. Would you like to meet him?
Okay, yeah.
He's gonna think this is so lame, isn't he?
And you see the small little cloth arm of JJ, the doll, just waves to you. Because let me make this clear, Jean-Claude has only really interacted with his niece. So he does not really get it. So, and he'll put the doll up in front of his face so that the Guillaume can't see, obviously, that his mouth is moving, and go, hello, little boy, it is me, JJ. You look so sad. Why are you so sad on a beautiful day?
Make a performance check.
This man is a nightmare. That's gonna be a dirty 20. Is there a puppetry feat? Is that what I should next?
As you're doing this and putting your genuine heart into it, into caring for this boy's well-being, you do see a smile and a small attempt to stifle a laugh. You're not sure if it's genuine. You're not sure if it's genuinely being entranced by the pantomime of JJ, or touched by your by your dorkiness. But where it all stems from, most certainly, is is knowing that you are attempting with everything, and that is making him feel all the more better. For Cecilia, as the wound begins to close up, Jeremy feels his right arm. He clutches it and he goes, wow, we need more people like you, just everywhere, like all at once.
I'm glad that went okay because, well, I've never done that before. I've read about it and I helped out at the temple a lot, but people don't exactly get shot with arrows a lot where I'm from, so.
That is the constant danger that involves in being a lore keeper.
You get shot with arrows a lot as a lore keeper?
Believe it or not, that's a story for another time. But for now, we must speak about more pressing matters at the moment. Considering our whole situation. Now, I suppose first things first, if you wish for me to start, or I would like to lay some ground here. Were the two of you successful in your venture? I see that the two of you are not the most in your pristinest conditions.
We found it.
You found it?
But that temple is really dangerous and I don't think people should be going in anymore. Or around it, probably.
Right.
Did
Understood.
you
Matter for the Adventurers League. I do have some
you
dynamite as
know?
well.
You knew that the stone was in there. Did you know what else was in there?
I had only known that the stone was in there due to the mouthful chatterings of our fellow bullywugs here, but other than that, I was not sure of what else was in there besides traps and whatnot. And dainty dainty handsome illusion man.
Do I notice, I just have to cover my bases, to me. Do I notice any indication that he might be lying
I was
about
like, please,
this?
please insight check this man.
Roll
Please.
insight check.
Please insight check this hoe.
12.
He does seem genuinely like he is talking from the heart. Being very truthful.
Well, we found a lot of stuff, and something, we found what killed the Archmage and Lundi. It was in there.
He immediately walks over to the tent flaps and he goes, "Hello everyone, I'm completely fine. No need to be gathered around here anymore. We are going to be on our way to better waters soon." And then he walks back, and he looks to them and goes, "You are," he says, "You are fine, right? Good." Yim nods. He goes, "Good. Is this a suitable subject for the young boy to hear?"
Um,
I know things.
I mean, I guess it's kind of scary, but
I won't be scared.
are what happened to you guys, by the way?
Right. The bullywugs from Cool Anura, they apparently smelled my gambit from far away. They discovered some of my very own bullywugs among the ranks, trying to scout the situation among them. And after Tunk and Jeremy Jr. left, they had attempted to steal young Yim away. But thankfully, I was there to subdue the bullywugs, force them to retreat. And in that troubled time, I received an arrow for my trouble.
And everyone else was okay?
Yes. As far as I can tell, this happened a bit of away from our establishment. I had discovered that young Yim had disappeared from the place where he was supposed to be, but thankfully, I had managed to find him just over yonder, on the pathway towards Cool Anura.
What were you doing over there, Yim?
He does the thing that kids do when they're guilty, and they look down and scrunch up and don't talk.
Yim feels a gentle cloth hand tap his hand, and a voice say,
It's okay. Now is your chance to be brave.
It was me trying to be brave in the first place that made all of this happen.
Jean-Claude makes the arm shrug.
What happened?
I was trying to go to Cool Anura.
To help
I wanted to
Willa?
help everyone. I thought I could sneak in there and... Do you even know of the situation, or... I just... In my mind, there were cages. and there was just a lock, and I could have just broke it with a rock or something. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well, it's good that you're okay, but it's not your fault that it happened. It's not your fault if other people hurt you, I think. Um, but yeah, you should probably wait till you're a little older. Plus, um, we have what we wanted that we're going to use to help everyone. She takes out the Stone of Tongues.
Oh. Jeremy leans in, looking at it. And he just goes, and you are feeling. He goes, before I get to that, looking at you, Cecilia, are you feeling anything while touching this particular object? Any whispers in your mind or anything? I'm just making sure it's not cursed. You know how these objects can be.
No, but it's already started to work a bit. Like, I could understand what Jeremy Jr. was saying a little better.
Really?
On the word cursed, Jean-Claude's eyes open for a little bit and then he relaxes his face.
Absolutely fascinating. If this is correct, this object has been around for hundreds and hundreds of years, and yet here you are holding it. A relic belonging to a god, the god of the Bullywugs.
Well, you were right. It wasn't actually made by the god of the Bullywugs.
I thought so.
We found the journal of the Archmage who made it. So we know that she made it to try to convince the Bullywugs to go away, and she's the one who made up the myth about it too. She didn't like living near the Bullywugs.
Oh. That's heartbreaking. Probably should not tell that to any of the Bullywugs out there.
Yeah, they were all really excited. Well, Tunk and Jeremy Jr. were very excited about it, so...
It's the mystique that allows us to leverage in the situation in the first place. And perhaps it will give you great leverage over the Bullywugs that are enchanted by the Queen at the moment. That's wonderful, wonderful find, the both of you. Thank you both so much for this. The two of you must have gone through immeasurable dangers, seen many traps, darts, and flames.
We did a pretty good job with the traps, so... But it's still very dangerous. That hologram thing, he was trying to guide everyone into the traps. And so you just have to kind of not listen to anything he says.
It would be best to seal off the entrance. Also, there is a corpse hanging at the front of it, so that might be
Of a
helpful.
monster?
Yes.
Doesn't look super like a monster right now.
But it's creepy enough that I think, people will not.
He
want
was
to.
a scarecrow and he tried to drown me before. And now he's not a scarecrow.
We don't
But
know
he
what
also-
happened.
Just tried to kill us several times.
No, it's not the drugs. It's not the drugs. Yeah,
These
we
are
just
not
came
drugs.
out. Right. We just came out and it was there. So lots of weird stuff. Either way, Cool Anura, how soon can we get there? What's the plan? I feel like we should really, get the people out and
Yeah.
get on that before more
Correct.
crazy stuff happens, like him getting kidnapped.
Yes, that much is correct. Says, first of all, you have the Stone of Tongues now, which will be very beneficial. You keep that close. Yes. As far as everything else, I am deeply enamored with the history and everything, all the knowledge you plundered from the place, but all of that can wait afterwards. Though I hate to do that. It says, we should be marching upon Cool Anura soon. It says, but right now, it is the night. Yes, it will be beneficial for us to move while there is some light out. And plus, it seems like some rest is direly needed.
That's probably a good idea, as long as everyone will be okay there overnight. We can go right away in the morning.
I have been told by my little pawns within Cool Anura that they are being fed. The captives are being fed, but it seems like they're waiting for more. 15's the number, apparently. But 15, I'm not entirely quite sure.
For like a sacrifice kind of thing? Like why 15?
That is what I'm assuming.
Wait, literally a sacrifice?
Yes.
For what?
You know, cult stuff.
Oh God.
I'm not so big on that subject. I stay out of that.
Yeah. And you think we'll be okay through the night?
Yes. I will keep watch overnight.
All right. I almost knocked my freaking notebook down again.
Boom!
I keep dropping things, and then I
If
can't
Jenny
reach because
loses-
I'm up really high, and there's wires
Jenny-
everywhere.
If Jenny loses the lore, it's all over, guys.
I know. We lose game. Game over.
We lose the game.
Why is the stream so short?
It's just because Jenny lost the lore.
All right. Well, get some rest then, and go in the morning. But do you think we should just walk in there with it, or what should we do?
I believe a direct approach, whilst holding the stone in clear view, can grant us a potential benefit. Says, I don't wish to sneak around. The place seemed to be heavily fortified and heavily watched after, and I don't want to risk the lives of the captives there. But the requesting an audience with the queen, says, and overpowering her influence with the Stone of Tongues could possibly be a good gambit.
All right. Then, and who should be the one to use the stone? Only one person can actually use it to talk to them, right?
Technically, I am banned from Cool Anura. So, ideally, I apologize for putting you both in the throes of danger, but once more. But it will have to be the one of you.
She looks at Jean-Claude.
Or both of you.
Yes, as a captain of the Groven Guard. Sometimes
Oh, you're the captain of the Groven Guard?
I am.
Oh, shit.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes.
This is like your
Throwing that.
thing.
This is my thing. Sometimes
Oh, I came across the right
leadership-
people.
You did.
Sorry, I
You
didn't mean to
did
keep.
some-
I didn't mean to keep cutting you off.
No, it's good.
I just keep
It's only
talking.
fueling. It's okay. It's fueling my ego. Sometimes
You're really cool.
positions. Thank you. I know. Of leadership. Are
All right, I
thrown
won't
upon
cut you
us.
off anymore.
I know. It's okay. Keep going. Don't stop. Anyway, well, Jean-Claude will be the one to do it, which could be a nightmare. But you know.
Cecilia will give it to you to attune to then. She's you have to spend some time with it and get some practice.
Okay, yeah, easy. It is a rock frog.
I will be accompanying the both of you, of course, to this little outing to assist in matters if the needs ever arise. I may be an old man.
But
Uh,
And on that note, we shall take our leave. Good night.
All right.
Oh God, we're fucked.
Sweet.
We're
might have
so fucked.
I might have to do some push-ups tonight.
Oh God.
All right, Squibbles, you're taking watch with me. Albert, you're watching the left side.
So I assume that they can go off to their tent.
Yes.
Albert's doing what now?
So the two of you, yes, you see that Jeremy leaves the tent. And he begins to gather some of the other like concerned bullywugs, and he's speaking to them, and it's really cute. It's like a camp counselor sitting on a stump and talking to the kids. That's exactly what it looks like with Jeremy talking to the bullywugs, explaining the situation to them.
uh-huh. If Yim still looks pretty down, right?
Yeah, he did some work. But yeah,
Jay's been shoved back in the bag, by the way.
But he's still pretty shaken up.
She knows that she needs to talk with Jean-Claude alone. But first she's just gonna be like, Yim, do you want to help me sort all the stuff we found in the temple?
That sounds fun. Yeah.
It's
Okay,
very dangerous too. I can't even do it.
Well,
Then I probably shouldn't do it.
No.
I don't think any of it's dangerous.
It's the perfect job for someone like you, Yim. Only you can help Cecilia with this.
You're like a stupid kid. Handle the stuff in here.
I'm gonna slap! You just see Jean-Claude beating the bag.
Ow, bit! You.
I don't think any of it's actually dangerous. Just like, don't drink the potions and don't cast the scrolls.
Oh my God! It's not dangerous. Just don't activate anything, please.
I promise I won't.
Okay.
I can actually identify some of the potions.
Oh really? Well, that's
Yeah, I took a
perfect.
potion identifying class with Billa.
It's one of his badges.
That's perfect. Why don't you do that then? And she'll pull out. We have what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12 potions.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Get to work, kid. Get to work.
Okay.
She just leaves the magic items that they found with him so that he can look through them and be excited, hopefully.
He starts looking through. This is the Adventure League's kid. And leaving the both of you to your devices.
So, we'll go to. Should we go to our tent then?
Yeah. Is it okay to leave Yim? I'm sure it's okay to leave Yim with these things, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not worried about it.
I
I don't think he's gonna. I think he's too shaken up to read a spell scroll and cast. Even the spell scrolls, though, I don't think are that dangerous. We have
Right.
what? We have freaking dispel magic, knock, charm, person. Well, blight. Blight is pretty dangerous.
I feel like Cecilia takes Blight and puts it in the bag. Like, that's-
Hey guys, check this out.
Boom!
Otto's irresistible dance is also in there.
This is gonna give me
Maybe
a big
not,
badge.
Maybe not those two. So they they go back to their tent, and I think Jean-Claude tends to wear a very like silly, goofy face. And the moment they have time alone in the tent, you see that, like, you just see him, he looks exhausted. And he says to Cecilia, so how much did you hear?
I could only hear what you were saying, kind of. I cast the invisibility, and it lets me see stuff that's on the ethereal plane, and I could just see this little orb in the room, but then I felt like I was noticed, so I just kind of walked away.
Well, another creature has entered the forest, one may say. So you heard we mention the father of scarecrows?
Thought I did.
Yeah. We have someone from the Unseelie court interested in your moonshards.
Jean-Claude. You remember that number 5 we have? Add 4 to it.
Yes? 9? Okay.
What?
Okay, so now I'm at 9. You know what it is? It's probably like whenever he tries to talk about it.
Probably.
Yeah. But he doesn't know that. Does he feel anything, or is this just a player thing, Tim? We just know this.
Just
There,
very,
just throwing it there.
very meanly, just a youth thing.
Just, okay, yeah, cool. So, yeah, he doesn't know. So, I'm not gonna matter that. He goes, and I can assume that, Farlius was taken care of as a offering of sorts. I did not
Father
take
of
the...
scarecrows. That sounds like Farlius. He was a scarecrow when we first saw him.
Yeah, I guess he's kind of like his boss.
He did never tell us who he worked for. But that doesn't make any sense. If he was working for him and doing what he said to try to get the moon shards, they just killed him to try to get him to give you the moon shards?
Or Farlius could have gone rogue.
But he clearly wants the moon shards. That's what he asked for, you said.
Yes. And, you have a very special connection with them.
What do you mean?
Does Lunar touched? Is that the word, guys? Lunar touched. Does that mean anything to you?
Cecilia would know about that, right, Timmy?
Yep. Yes.
Because, well, all clerics and paladins and of Saloon are lunar touched. But it can also be people who are impacted by the moon too, like who are born like that. But I mean, for me, it's just because I'm faithful to the goddess of the moon.
I got the feeling there was something else.
Well, for Delmira, probably. Delmira was the chosen one of Saloon. It would make sense.
No, for you.
Well, what made you think that?
He was very adamant about me taking them from you. And that it would be safer for you. Because they will only continue to sap what life you have.
He said that they're sapping life from me?
Yes. Which we've seen. That's why I can't use it, remember?
Well, I get exhausted when they get used, but it doesn't mean it's like... What would it mean by sapping life away? shortening life, or?
I don't know. I just know that it is not good.
Why did the assistant thing, why did it talk about my dad? Was it talking about my dad or yours or someone's?
No, it was yours. I wish I could give you more answers. I was also told that if I handed over the moon shards, my brother and my niece would be returned to me. But, as we know, a little fortune told us something about my brother.
Is that why you didn't do it?
No. I didn't want to risk making a deal over you.
I just... What if it actually could get your niece, though? Not that I think we should give the moon shards to them anyways.
The Fae have had enough dealings with my family. I would like to get them back on my own.
So that's all that happened?
Is it, guys? Is there anything else important I left out?
Oh, the room
Yes.
Threatened
193.
you. What? Oh, hello. Welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah, Albert goes, nothing wrong with Fae deals.
I recommend making them. I do not.
Like, yeah, like, demon deals are one thing, guys, but Fae deals? Now we're really talking. Is there anything else I'm forgetting, guys?
He threatened you.
He's not
For
gonna
not
tell
doing
her
it.
that.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
He's not gonna tell her that.
You said you knew, you didn't tell her that he said that he was watching over her father. Just that something was said about her father.
I didn't remember. He did
But-
say that though, right? Like
Yes.
he said something along the lines of, what was the words he used? It was like, it was a threat though.
Yeah, it was like basically he was looming over. He was watching Cecilia's father.
He was like, she can take comfort, and then I'm watching her father.
Mhm,
Yeah, he'll
Not
tell
good.
her. He'll go. I in regards to your father, he threatened and/or implied that he is watching him, which might be why the Spectre brought it up as well.
But what could we even do if he was doing that? I told Delmira to stay with him, but I know that she probably didn't. Should I try to write to her?
Would John? I don't know if Jean-Claude knows enough about. He knows that your family is connected with Saloon, right?
Mm-hmm. It came from her mother.
Mom, right. Would he have any indication that? No, he wouldn't. This is me medding. I was
Yeah,
gonna
'cause
say.
we got our glimpse that it was protecting, but we have
Right,
no idea.
He has no idea. It couldn't hurt to check. And Delmira should really stop chasing you. And should stand guard over your father.
She should. I didn't expect anything would know about, much less go back and try to hurt my dad.
Why would they want to hurt your dad? I mean, yes, he's a threat to you, but
But he didn't threaten me. He told you.
Was your dad someone, I don't know, powerful or special or?
He was a carpenter.
Not like holy or something, anything, nothing?
No, and he wasn't. My mom was the really religious one, and he supported her, but as a priestess and stuff, and he supported Delmira when she started adventuring and stuff, but
What about your
it was
mom?
pretty normal. Well, she was a priestess of Saloon, but it's still just in a village in the middle of nowhere, and it's not weird to work at a temple.
Jean-Claude isn't smart enough for this. But he's trying to he's trying to understand. Well, you know, a concern for another day, maybe. But see if you could check in with your sister in any way.
I'm working really hard on the spell that Stellar was talking about. The one where you can send people messages. I haven't figured it out yet, though. If I can't figure it out soon, I'll have to write a letter, but I don't know where she is. It's just if she's following us, I assume she's going in a certain direction, but I don't know how far she is.
I guess this. Cat head pops out of the bag. Would you be able to find Demira and give her a message?
He steps out of the bag. And he goes,
Is he walking on his two hind legs?
he just kind of like shakes himself off. Yes. What would you like for me to tell her?
If she's following me, she needs to go home. Because a scarecrow monster was
Maybe
threatening our dad?
Unseelie Court?
Unseelie. Do I know? I don't know anything about the Seelie and Unseelie, do I, Timmy?
I wouldn't say so.
She
Maybe Basemith, but
She goes, what is that, by the way?
Well, it's like the opposite of a Seelie.
What's a Seelie, though?
not what I would have said.
It's like, you know, it's a brand of Fae.
Oh, it's
Correct.
Fae?
Augustus is like, Jean-Claude is trying really hard to seem like he knows what he's fucking talking about.
He keeps trying to start, and then you go, and he's like, "All right then."
Either way, Cecilia, Seelie and Seelie, no good.
Oh.
If I may. Says, the Seelie and the Unseelie are two sides of a coin. Says, both of them, says, are designated pantheons concerning the Feywild and the Fey themselves. Just the Seelie, just such as Titania, and a whole bunch of other ones. I've done a bunch of research on this.
Titania.
Titania. Thank you, Jean-Claude. So just Queen Titania, King Oberon.
Oberon.
That's Queen Titania, King Oberon, Dom. I can never say this guy's name right. Eckathern.
Oh yeah,
Says-
Ectiarn.
Ectiarn, son of a fucking bitch.
Wait, can we make it canon that Augustus keeps fucking up the name?
He can't speak in Sylvan very well.
Sylvan is awful.
My knowledge is a little shaky now, ever since. This is the name, by the way. This is how it's spelled. Look at that.
This is a god really related to Aelia, so that's how I know how to pronounce
Titania.
it.
Oberon, Dom,
He's saying all the wrong
Eckathern,
Ectiarn.
Squilake, and Veranestra. I know that one.
Isn't that Puck? No, it's Pook.
Yes. They represent the lighter side of the Fae. Yes. It says lighter doesn't necessarily mean good in this regard. The Unseelie, however, they represent the darker side of the Feywild. Those like the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Oh yeah, they brought up that name too.
Who did?
Oh, we didn't tell Augustus this. We had a visit from the father of Scarecrows.
Father of Scarecrows.
Yes.
Who that is beyond my knowledge.
Whoa!
I don't know every
Guess he was
single one.
Farlius. I guess he was Farlius's boss, and he also killed Farlius to try to get us to give him the moon shards.
An Archfey is on your path.
Maybe two.
Two Archfey?
Archfays are Fae who have gained nearly godlike powers and have themselves stood above the rest. They are among some of the prominent Fays of the Seelie and Unseelie court. Concerning.
We can handle it. Either way.
You cannot.
We just... Okay.
But perhaps Elmira can.
What do you mean by that?
So, wait, that means she should be the one to go back and check on Dad.
That's right.
She should be the one who have those moonshots in her possession.
No, she shouldn't.
Having those moonshots in your possession, especially with such dark forces encroaching upon you. The two of you are fledglings. But that is especially true for you, Idlewind.
So are you saying I should just go home?
Meet with your sister.
I meet with her, she's going to want me to go home.
Perhaps, if you wish to keep your life, don't listen to that fucking cat! You hear in the
I
back?
was gonna... Yeah, sure. Jean-Claude goes,
Pulls
Augustus.
Atheist out slowly till he
Yes.
can voice his opinion.
Goes, hello, let me turn me to that little bastard. Where is he?
Turns.
He looks down and goes, where the fuck is he? Does because Gus is a black cat and it's a little dark in here.
You can't
Oh, no.
see shit.
Oh, cast light.
There you are, you little bitch.
Oh my god.
The bag had obviously arrived with my minion here for a good reason. And if there's anything I learned in my previous life is that everything happens for a reason. You do not even remember everything that occurred in your previous life. Your memory is spotty at best. And you are a skull for a reason. Yeah, better than being some fucking little cat. You don't even know how to be a cat. Asshole. Fucking bitch.
Can Jean-Claude just have... Okay, so while they're doing that, Jean-Claude is gonna have Augustus by the scruff and Atheus by the skull.
Gus is when you lift him up, he's very calm. He's just still looking up, and then Gus is like, and you see if he's like, yeah, let me at this.
Enough, okay? All right, enough. We have come too far.
I didn't do anything.
He gives Augustus a hard side eye.
What? He started it.
We are here
Stupid
already.
skull.
Aye! And gently shakes both of them.
What you talking at me?
Augustus, if you could please tell Delmira to stand guard of their father and inform them of what archfey is on their tail. I think she would know better than most how to protect her dad.
He's thinking for a moment.
And you can't lie either, can you? So you can't tell us that you're going to do that and then tell her where we are instead, right?
Ooh, Atheus goes. Truth telling, bitch.
Okay, shakes the skull a little bit.
I'm on your side.
Warped Films posted a Jean-Claude gif like.
Nervous. I'm kidding. I was really old. I just aged. You see Atheus goes. The two of you are not aware of the company that you are inviting. Know that my concern from you comes from a place of care about your well-being, but also from a logical place.
If it's so dangerous, then Delmira shouldn't be doing it either.
She is the chosen one. She stood before me while I was in my full Sphinx form. Passed my trials.
Jean-Claude is rolling his fucking eyes at the chosen one shit.
I wish I had those eyes. I rolled them too.
But why? Maybe she is, but
You do not share the holy blood that Delmira has.
she doesn't even want to do it anymore.
The Moonshots didn't pick Delmira. Duh.
Yeah, duh.
Okay, stop.
says, give me some, Jean-Claude, and that mage hand comes up.
Jean-Claude goes, there are no alliances here. Enough.
It's a secret one.
It's just maybe she's, I don't know, meant to do it or whatever, and maybe she would do it better. But I just don't get why she has to.
She is just more
She
equipped
doesn't
for the
even want
dangers
to.
ahead. I will talk to Delmira.
Are you going to be able to get there by yourself?
From what I know, cats have a pristine sense of direction. If I just learn how to utilize that.
Is it really safe to send you? You're still kind of new to this whole cat thing.
You know what? Never mind. No, Augustus, we appreciate you. You're
I think
gonna
I got
just chill
this.
with us. No, you don't. No, you don't. And as he says that, he's gently lowering him back into the bag.
Unhand me, knave.
I really think that we're good. We got this, Augustus. Thank you so much.
Do not put me in a bag.
But it's nice and cozy in there. You can talk to Charles.
I want to talk to Charles.
Okay. He puts him back in the bag.
You put him back in the bag as you use your hand and hand it. He pops back out. he just pops back out. And he just goes, please consider. This is the infallible wisdom of a sphinx that you're relying on. I have an immeasurable knowledge for everything beyond 800 PR.
Yeah, well, sometimes you just have to believe. No amount of thinking can get past it.
I will locate Delmira. I will speak with her. I will speak to Baldur once more to see if he can guide my way. And I will find my way back to you.
I can write to her. I don't know if it's okay to send you. No offense, Augustus.
Yeah, you could send me. I will, but I'm thinking you. Yes, you can trust in me to deliver a message.
Maybe write a cute little note around his neck.
That will not be necessary, but you can do that.
Yeah, and you could have a little bell.
That would be very noisy.
But it'd be cute. You have a little kitty bell.
It is within my knowledge that does happen.
And he'll just jingle his way to Demira and your dad.
And maybe she didn't follow me at all. Maybe she stayed home anyways.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. That's what I told her to do, but I knew she probably wouldn't.
No, but your dad needs protection, and we need to get this across the continent. We're already so far ahead.
All right.
So I'm going, or what's the deal here?
I really want to make sure my dad's safe as fast as possible. So if you really think you can do it, and if it'd be faster than writing a letter or learning the spell that I'm working on.
You can entrust this task with me. Much like how Baldur had entrusted the task with guarding one of his heroes' tombs for many, many millenniums.
You just have to understand why I'm reluctant. You don't even know how to land on like your feet yet, and that's like
I've
cat
had
basics.
And he's not allowed to finish that sentence.
He's not allowed to finish.
I can learn.
You'll get a lot farther if you believe in yourself, Augustus.
Look at
And what are
this.
you
He
going-
stands on his hind legs.
That's not what cats do. That's not what cats do.
I'm not a cat. I'm a
You're
sphinx.
A sphinx, yes. Yes, apologies. I'm just saying if you want
I
to
once
be...
had a mighty roar
Okay.
that shook the adventurers to their very core.
Yes. Yes.
And now this bitch is rhyming Atheist goes.
What are you
Atheist
going to tell
doesn't happen.
Damira, though?
I would tell her that her father is potentially in great danger.
Is that all you're going to tell her?
No.
What else are you going to tell her?
That is for me to know.
Just... Please don't tell her to follow me. She needs to go back to my dad. Can you please tell her that?
I will tell her that.
Okay.
Now, I'll be on my way. Farewell for now, Cecilia and Jean-Claude. I don't know when I will return. Yes. But I promise to you, I will.
We'll miss you, buddy. Thank you.
Only one of us.
Okay, Atheist.
What? This guy sucks. Shoo! Get out already!
Doesn't. Right. Thank you, Augustus.
Of
We'll
course.
see you soon. And he gives him little ear scratchies.
Oh, yes. Whoa. Swear to me that I will receive more of that when I return.
Absolutely.
Sweet.
On my honor.
It is on your honor, then.
It is on my honor.
You feel this actual divine, like, feeling, just, like, intake over you.
Is
this
it a good
this
feeling? Because I've had a
powerful
lot of
feelings-
bad feelings.
This powerful feeling swells your chest as your divine promise has been forged.
See, this is why he can't be making too many promises and deals.
You made a deal with Augustus.
I've secured. I didn't make a deal with the father of scarecrows, but I did secure a deal with Augustus.
You will render unto me head scratches upon my return, upon my completion of your task.
He puts a hand to his chest over his armor and bows his head solemnly and says softly, "This I swear."
I hear you, paladin of nature, protector of the oak. Our vow is now endowed in the tapestry of the heavens above. He turns away. I must be away.
Albert wrote endowed? Question mark.
I don't want to talk about it.
Chat.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
You should have seen the beginning of the episode, Albert.
Listen, Albert, we it's been a long time.
And I blacked out in the first few minutes of this episode.
The opening took us 20 minutes.
Yeah, the opening was
I'm not even kidding. I looked at the time, but we did it. But Cecilia just goes, Is it a paladin or a herald? I always get that confused.
No. You know, like, Harold is a dude who, you know, trains you occasionally. I mean, actually, they're interchangeable. You know, they're the same thing,
Oh.
basically. You know, like a herald, you know, is like shouting its promise from the sky, and a paladin's just there. You know, I think both are interchangeable.
In that case, I think Paladin fits you pretty well.
Yeah, excuse me.
Well, you do herald a lot of things.
Thank you. I do, and I'm pretty good at it. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
like
going
hearing
to go.
damage. If I had ears.
So you see, he raises and then like slowly puts his hand down.
Do it.
Apheus, why are you so upset?
Something in that dungeon.
Freaked you out.
I don't know why.
Destroyed.
But when we were near that room,
With the book?
yes, I felt something bad. Some locked away part of my memory that's burgeoning, trying to come out.
Maybe you had a bad experience with something related to Shar too then?
I don't remember. But I'm trying.
It's okay. We took care of it.
Shar is no good. The Lady of Darkness, the Lady of Loss. Don't fall for her temptations, or else you might lose everything.
It's a shame. And Jean-Claude gently wiggles his skull a little, goes, doesn't sound like you, though.
You didn't lose everything. You still have Charles.
And your minion.
I do have a minion in my life, don't I?
You do.
Yeah.
That's a net positive. That's a net positive. Fucking Charles, you bitch! You hear me?
You go, okay. Go back to playing with Charles, and he puts him back in the bag.
This guy's, I'm glad I don't. Says, I'm pretty sure I had a cat allergy when I was alive, and then you put him back.
Okay, so hopefully your sister will watch out for your dad, and once we free these people, we've got to get back on the road. There's so much happening.
Yeah. She's trying not to, but she just looks kind of discouraged again, though, because of what Augustus said.
You see, he inhales deeply, holds the breath in, reaches into his pocket, and puts JJ the doll on his lap once more. And he turns. And he'll turn his face away so that he's not looking at Cecilia or making direct eye contact with her, because he gets very uncomfortable in these moments. But you'll see the little doll wave its hand and go, it's so creepy. Go,
You seem a little downtrodden, Cecilia.
I hate this so much.
No, I'm fine. And we should probably get some rest anyways, so that we can help everyone tomorrow.
Well, I hate that Tim's doing this. I really do. It's creeping me out.
I'll have you know that I personally think that the Chosen One can suck it. I think it's a stupid title and a really, really boring use of a literary theme that is just really, really weak writing on a writer's part and lazy.
It is kind of stupid. It's just, it's like, they just, that the prioress of the temple and with Delmira, the vision she had or whatever, and they said, oh, you're a chosen one of Saloon, and that means you have to go do these things and help these people, even if you don't really want to. And of course she wants to, because she wants to help people, but then when does she get to just start living her life,
When do you get to start living yours?
Well, I think I am, so
I think Jean Claude's thinking, and JJ's slumped over. He's thinking, and say, and then he'll pick the doll back up. He's yet again not making eye contact with her, not looking at her. Also, Tomb is the doll. I can't take it seriously.
You know, sometimes I think the bravest thing we can do is make hard choices rather than think we are destined for something. To take a path that you thought was not yours. Is that not what an adventurer does?
I don't know. But I'm pretty tired, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Well, for what it's worth, you are my chosen one, Cecilia.
I don't know if I really want that.
Well, then you're better than that. You are my friend.
He picks up JJ's head to try to hold it upright.
Thank you.
Wait, does JJ talk?
No.
Oh, damn it. I was gonna say, imagine JJ's this magic item that we've just had this entire time.
No.
Haunted doll.
No.
No haunted doll. No haunted doll. And at that point, John Claude will put it away in the bag and just roll his shoulders as if nothing happened and said, all right, got see you in the morning, okay?
All right. Bed.
Bed. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
And
then go
nothing's
to bed.
gonna happen.
And nothing happens.
Are you wearing your dream cap?
She has been again since the vision happened.
All right.
And she has the moon shards.
In that case, Jean-Claude, as you
Kid can't catch a break.
as you fall asleep and are whisked away into slumber, surrounded by the sound of the night around you, by very loud crickets, things croaking in the distance, and the sound of nature around you. As you sleep in the same tent as Cecilia, and your guardianship over her has only become much more complicated after the events of today. These are some of the thoughts that are racing through your mind as you attempt to quiet them before you sleep. As you slumber, you get a full rest.
That's it.
The heck, Timmy? Also,
I'm just-
welcome, Reed.
Read.
Read.
We're threed.
Read. Read. Says, for rolling a nat 1, yes, please. I want that. Thanks. Thanks for.
Timmy's not messing with us while we sleep for once.
That's a horrible statement out of context.
I'm still looking at like the 9 that I've got, ma'am. Like,
I
what
don't
does
have-
this mean?
Don't worry about it.
What does it mean?
But the both of you get a long rest to get prepared for the events of tomorrow. And with that, we're gonna take a break.
Break time.
Break time. Break time. Break time.
To go talk to a Bullywug Queen.
Thank you all so much.
Maybe get eaten.
joining
No.
us.
No, not the
Songwoven.
sunglasses again.
Thank you all so much
Knuckles.
for joining us for Songwoven. We will see you for the second half in 15 minutes. this thing working? Yes it is. All right. The recording started. What do I do? Hello there. Pardon the humming in the background. There is nothing like the hum of an arcane portal in the background to give this recording a little bit of magical authenticity. Great. I forgot what to do when I was supposed to slate at the beginning. Yes. Hello, everyone. Or just the person listening to this. I am Junior Arcanist Hawthorne, and I am the assistant to Professor Erlenmeyer in Monsieur Academy. Right. And I'm here. Oh! Hello, Silas. Silas, the professor's very own cat, has decided to join me today. And of course, I'm located inside of the professor's facilities to record this at the moment. So, okay, this is not pertinent information. Right. What I was gonna do. Right. So the purpose of this recording, I'm currently recording in place of Professor Erlenmeyer at the moment because Professor is currently out with a light sickness, but he should be back to his duties very soon. So he relied upon me to record the tributes brought to us by the Auric Order, the lore keeping organization that we work in tandem with nearby in the city of Onderoth. Now, the purpose of these tributes is for us to study and for us to keep within the confines of our library. Truth be told, I didn't see any of these things yet, so most of this stuff's gonna be new to me. But what's the time? Looking at? There's no timer on this. I'm just speaking to an iconosphere. Great. Okay, finally, we're just gonna get to the thing that I started the recording for. All right. Object number. Oh, right. Goodness. This recording takes place on the 6th month, the month of Kythorn. Great. And I believe I'm also supposed to. Oh, right. This recording will be labeled 65? I believe this is recording 65. If not, I'll be really close. I'm probably one off. The recording will be labeled appropriately upon the completion of this recording. So object number 1 brought to us by Lore Keeper Anuba. It is a jug. It makes a slight sloshing sound when you push it around, but when you open it, it's completely empty. Now, I believe this object was brought to them by a group of adventurers who had once journeyed to the Underdark, and they found these items on a dwarven adventurer. Object of interest number 2, this dwarf, who has since passed, has a delightful poem with him. Well, I don't know if it's delightful or not. I haven't read it yet. But I believe for the purpose of the recording, I am going to read it. But just be warned, there's a reason why I'm going to wizard school, and I have never gone to a bardic college before. Oh, yeah. All right. Now, let me look at this. A son of Saloon, or Selune, if you're one of those. I have to restart. A son of Saloon fell here in the dark below, and we sealed his grave in her holy glow. May the full moon never touch the stars once more. May darkness never conquer the moon maiden's door. Alright, the second portion of this poem. I can't believe people find the time to write poems when their life is in danger. I wish I could find the time to do anything. Saloon guides us through the night. She is the moon, the stars, her tears. Her sister tries to douse her light, but she protects us from our fears. Shar will take your sorrow from you, but beware, her night is dark. She'll hide your pain and secrets too, and all your joy and all your spark. Sylvanus, god of all that's wild, of nature's danger and its charm. His glories not to be defiled, or you yourself will come to harm. And soon all will come to dread, when the moon shards are in the right hands and the moon turns red. Well, dwarven adventurer, who I do not know the name of, your prophetic and frankly scary, dread-inducing words are safe from the ears of others. They are safe with my immense workload. All right. Oh, the chronosphere is blinking. I believe it's. Hello, everyone, and
No, we're not back. We're
and we're
not coming back, Timmy, from that.
and we're back. Yeah, yes. I am
Emma and I are gonna take over now.
Wait, what?
You can see how it.
The lore drop is happening.
You guys okay?
Timmy didn't hear our theory about Sylvie though, at least, so
That's okay.
he wasn't here to hear it.
We have theories.
In case you guys don't know, in our Discord, as soon as the stream started, Timmy just dropped audio in, and then he also just put it on our break.
And the audio is very sad. For those of you folks in our Discord, if you want to go take a listen to this depressing as fuck shit, it's called Prayer from the Feywild. There's a little spoiler. Jean-Claude's niece is stuck there.
Well, I don't know what you guys are talking about, but join the Discord chat for this exclusive drop, I guess. What the people were saying?
And Timmy will pretend like he doesn't know anything.
It's not hard to pretend because I just...
It's not hard to pretend because you like to lie.
He's the opposite of Augustus.
The anti-Augustus.
Anti-Sphinx.
Anti-Sphinx.
He's a dog. Augustus
Okay.
is a cat.
All this lore drop has made me nervous, and I want us to get out of here. Let's go save these people.
Where am I? Where's oh wait, the cameras. Oh, there they are.
The cameras?
Oh,
Oh,
they're good. Nope, they're good
Darkness.
now. They're good
Lost in
now.
darkness.
Yay. Let's put it over here real quick. Okay, hello everyone. Yay.
Albert says, I'm sure Niece is having a great time.
Yep, ballin'. Okay.
I still look frozen on there, on mine at end,
Oh yeah, you are.
on my Twitch.
But I look great, so we can keep this going.
Wait, I think we're both frozen, Jenny.
Yeah. Did you minimize the Discord window?
Yes, I did. Now you guys are there.
Okay. Looks good. I just keep moving around to be like, okay, am I fine?
We're doing so great. Okay. Now,
Moving now.
the two of you, the two of you awake. I will actually ask who wakes up first.
Cecilia's used to waking up early, but either way.
Well, now that I have no nightmares, I think I would sleep in.
You have a pretty deep sleep. It's been a tiring day. That's not me.
I heard you. Yeah.
I have to put the stream on. That's not more lore. It's
It's not
We're
our
just
lore
streaming.
drop. We're just streaming.
that's just me doing things. All right, Cecilia, you awake first. Bleary-eyed. You don't sleep with your glasses on, I assume.
No.
Yeah, bleary-eyed and with a hint of light that's bleeding through the walls of your tent at the moment. You sit up for a moment and stretch, and sleeping in this humidity has it's now it's at its prime uncomfortableness, where it's gotten into the tent and it's become kind of like really thick in here. But hey, seek discomfort, right? You hear as you're just kind of like doing your stretches and just kind of like getting yourself ready, your body has felt like it got enough sleep. You hear a footsteps stepping towards your tent.
Go. She'll peek out.
As you peek out, good morning, Cecilia. Just fine morning in this marsh, isn't it? He's looking up towards this very cloudy sky, and it's it's not a fine morning.
Yeah, good morning. Oh, Jean-Claude's still sleeping. Good morning.
Oh, he opens up the flap. Good morning, Jean-Claude.
He definitely shoots up and pulls the cup like he always does, pulls the covers around his chest because he sleeps without a shirt on.
It seems I have caught you in flagrante delicto.
What the fuck does that mean?
He goes, I don't mean that literally, but
Why are you talking like me? Are you insulting me?
Yes.
Do you want to go, bro?
I'm not insulting you, bro. I just had this coffee.
Why is your accent constantly changing?
Is that what
I have been
coffee
awake all
does
night.
if you drink enough of it?
I have been awake all night,
Oh,
keeping watch. But now I am ready for the day ahead.
you didn't take a break at all?
I took breaks. Yes. I made the coffee and I walked over here.
Is that the break?
Young Cecilia. He kneels down. When you are a lore keeper and you love what you do, you don't take breaks. Especially water breaks. Never drink water.
What? In this heat? I think you actually do need to drink water.
Heat?
Like,
This is the norm, Cecilia, the norm.
I'm going to get you some water.
Yeah, Jean-Claude's pulling on his shirt at this point, butting it up, and he's like, okay, all right. Do you have enough coffee to share?
Of course I do. Of course I do. Because, in fact, I've made you a whole pot. Here.
Great.
He just pulls it. He had it in his coat.
Whoa, okay. All right. You know what? That's great. We'll take it on the road. That's good.
Take it. You can
Thank
drink
you.
from it. That's what I do.
Drink right from it?
Yes. Come on.
Actually, I should be cutting the caffeine. I'm good. Thank you so much.
I thought you were the an adventurous one.
No, I'm old as fuck. Okay. And he's pulling on his armor at this point, like clinking it in, snapping all the buckles. As this man drinks from a coffee pot. Nut job.
The smoke,
Nut.
the heat waves from the pot, you could tell that it's like boiling hot. He just
What the fuck? This man is a psycho! Jean-Claude is just like, okay, so we're ready to move now, yeah? And his eyes are flashing back and forth from Cecilia to the fucking steaming pot this man's pouring down his throat.
I have preparing myself to move. Says, I have been making preparations. This is my ultimate gambit. I've been doing push-ups while keeping prevalent watch with my eagle-like eyes. Let's do this
Great.
shit.
I'm gonna finish putting my armor on.
I don't condone violence, but that idea, it slaps, Cecilia. It slaps.
Jean-Claude, under his breath, says to Cecilia, we're going to fucking die.
Well, you're really good at talking to people, so
We're gonna
I
fucking
think-
die. So he's continuing to strap on pieces of his armor.
Ah, yes. He just rips off his shirt and there's like studded leather underneath. I am also ready for this excursion. I have nothing left to hide.
Okay, so remember yesterday how you said you were banned from there? So maybe it's not the best idea, right? That you come.
I
all the
will
way
remain
here.
You
close
should
by.
sleep even.
Yeah, just like hang back,
Not scientifically possible.
Okay.
I just downed
Oh.
boiling hot coffee. Yes.
Okay.
Here. That's right, I forgot. Take this. He has this bottle, like glass bottle, handing it over to you, Jean-Claude. It's filled with this like swirly, kind of like glittery blue liquid.
What is this?
It is a potion. Ah, right. Usually there's something that comes after that. A potion of Derek's haste.
Thank you so much. A haste potion. Yes?
Yes. I could only make one because I only found one of the mushrooms and a discarded pair of hyena's ears. I just found it.
Oh,
Great.
that sounds kind of random, but nice.
Thank you so much. Thank you. This will be
Getting a
very
little
helpful.
fear in the air right now. Is there something? Is it trepidation or?
No, I just want. Let's go. Let's just move.
Let's
Right,
fucking
Cecilia?
do
We're
this.
good? Yes, let's fucking do this.
Let me go get the magic items back from Yim, just in case, and then we should go.
Ah, yes. Yim has stationed himself within my tent.
Okay.
Great. Good.
I'll go that way. And she tries to knock on the tent, but it's a tent.
Mhm.
And so it's just, up. And she gives up, and she just goes,
Idlewind!
Yim, are you?
It's a tent!
Yim, are you inside?
What?
Oh, sorry, did I wake you up?
Oh, no, you didn't. Come in, I guess.
She is. I just wanted to come get the magic items. We're about to leave for Cool Anura.
Oh, okay.
You can go back to sleep.
Well, I've written down on this piece of paper, all these potions. I have a pretty good idea of what some of them do, actually.
Thank you. That's really helpful. In case we need them today. Otherwise, we would have had to just guess.
I'm guessing it's part of the adventure, right? I can keep the paper.
Well, to try to get Willa back and stuff, I probably shouldn't guess.
Let's not do that. Let's not.
Thank you.
Be safe. No, bring her back, please.
We will. The Bullywugs really like that statue we brought. And so I think they're just going to listen to us.
You just started adventuring, right?
Well, kind of, but I've kind of always known
You're really
about...
good at it.
Oh.
Thanks.
I wish I could. I want to be an adventurer like you.
Oh my god.
Well, I think you have a really good head start. You know a lot about it, so you're going to do a really good job.
Thank you. Be safe.
Mm-hmm. She puts everything in the bag.
Mm.
You be safe too.
And you go.
And she leaves.
And as you leave, you hear from the bag, "Man, kids are so stupid."
That wasn't the...
You're not stupid, though.
I'm not a kid either, but also, he's not stupid. He's really smart. He identified all the potions.
Are you going against my words, minion? Shut up, Charles.
Just what he said was really nice.
Yeah, everything he said was correct, but it's from a kid.
Oh.
Just don't know anything. When I came busting my moves out the womb, I already knew how to identify potions. Beginner's knowledge.
That's really impressive.
Thanks.
Are we good to go? I hear wombs. I don't know what.
Of course he heard wombs. That was the word I enunciated the most.
Oh gosh, so they hate... Oh my, I said, is that what a haste potion actually is? Like 10 shots of espresso? And I think, yeah, maybe it is.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's absolutely what it is.
Espresso and some hyena ears just dumped them together.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's gotta be canon. It's gotta be canon.
Uh-huh. Yeah, she reads the list of potions, Which, by the way, since I know we have one potion of greater, we already split up the lesser healing potions. We have one greater and one superior. I think you should hang on to the superior, just because you're the tankier one, and I have a lot. You have healing, of course, but I also have more access to healing, so I think it'd be just good for you to have.
So how many do we have in total? Because I wrote one lesser.
We each took one lesser, I think, and then there's one greater and one superior. So if you take the superior, I'll keep the greater, maybe.
And what's the superior? What's the roll for that? Or what's the dice?
We do a flat amount. Lesser is 2. Lesser is usually 2d4 plus 2, but we take the max. Greater is 4d4 plus 4. Is superior 8d4 plus 8?
Yes. Greater is 20 hit points. Superior is 30 hit points.
Superior is 30?
Yes.
And what's lesser?
10.
Great. Numbers, everyone. Math.
Oh, that's way easier than every time I do it. I just remember what the healing potion normally is, and then I do the max. It's way easier to be like, 10, 20, 30. That's so much easier.
My brain doesn't do that. Okay, great. So we've got one lesser, one superior. Haste.
We also have 2 potions of maximum power, 2 potions of flying, 2 potions of climbing, and 2 potions of water breathing. I think we just keep most of those in the bag and use them situationally.
Yeah.
Probably.
I think we've got enough for getting our ass kicked by a belay.
You said it correctly. Good.
Wait, I thought we were.
Billet.
I thought the whole point was that supposed to be bullet.
It is billet.
It's Belay, actually.
It's billet.
It's Belay.
Billet.
Belay.
This is them arguing on their way over.
All right. My little youngings, my little tadpoles, please come gather around me.
What the fuck?
He's
God, it's
talking
like
to the
towering-
bullywugs.
Okay. Would you fucking cut me in, tadpole? I'll kill you.
Everyone, I had made a solemn promise that I will return. And I swear that upon my name, Jeremy von Fuzzler, that I will return to all of you. You are all like a family to me. And alongside these 2 brave souls, Cecilia Idlewind and Jean-Claude Boustron.
He's trying not to fucking kill him.
These 2 generous, brave souls have dedicated themselves to the rescue of your family and mine. This I swear to you. If you all had pinkies, I would wrap it around your pinkies. But for now, I want all of us to collectively think of one big pinky. And I will wrap my pinky around that one.
Damn it.
I pinky promise. And you see all of them. as you've attuned to now the stone of tongues, Cecilia, you hear pinky.
Or is it me?
Oh, Jean-Claude, you hear pinky promise. It's sacred.
Oh God.
I promise, we will return. I love you guys. Keep Anura safe. Keep Yim safe as well. Make sure he doesn't leave, by the way. Keep like a really close eye on that boy. He's a slippery one. He's covered in mud. Yes. And remember, always be hopping. Break! And Bully always go, break! Yes. All right. Now. I shall lead the way. Follow me and chat the duo. Ooh, man, that coffee's really getting to me. And he starts walking. He starts walking in the direction. He has his sleeves are still on. He's completely like torn his shirt to show the like the armor underneath.
Oh my God, this man.
Believe it or not, I am in my most powerful, capable state right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I do not know a lick of magic.
Okay.
But I assure you, I have done push-ups.
I thought this guy was a wizard. He doesn't know any fucking magic?
He is not a wizard.
Oh my god! We're fucked.
He's
We're
a lore,
fucked.
he's a lore keeper, so he is a version of a nerd.
We're fucked.
As you began making your way over to following Jeremy von Fuzzler, the lore keeper, on the way to Cool Anura, you realize this morning is already very event packed, and perhaps this is a lot more than both of you have ever asked for ever.
God.
But following up the river, you see Jeremy von Fuzzler holds up a hand after a good 20-ish or so minutes of walking. Cool Anura is just mere moments away. But I should make myself scarce now, but but do not worry, I will be close by. Find out what you can do, and please, exercise the most caution. If anything happens, be assured that I will have thought, and I am actively looking to make an escape route for the both of you.
Okay. Alright, you have the stone.
I do.
Jean-Claude?
I do.
Like a
We
cat
ready?
who has done something wrong, I stalk away.
Oh, he narrates himself now too. Okay, good. Why do we keep running into weirdos? Why?
I guess it's just the kind of thing that you do when you're an adventurer.
Oh my gods. And he'll go, okay, in, we go out, we get the people, and then we get back on the road. All right?
And hopefully it'll be easy. You saw how they were really respectful to us as soon as we got the stone, so.
Yeah, hopefully this will be enough to bargain for the people and convince them that the sacrifice is not a good idea.
And that they shouldn't do it after we're gone either.
Yep.
And keep kidnapping people.
So should we be like, I don't know, do you want to go in with the plan, or should we just go in and figure it out?
I think we can figure it out. We just have to talk to them.
All right, fuck it, let's go. And then he's going, let's go, and they'll just charge in.
As you begin walking up the path, you haven't seen Cool Anura yet, but you assume that it's down the river. As you're walking down the path, I would say very obviously in front of you, nothing's hiding. You see two larger bullywugs, about as large as Tunk actually, holding spears, walking down the pathway, spears propped over their shoulders. They're walking towards you at the moment, but it seems like they haven't spotted you just yet. It is just far enough. Are you gonna make yourself known?
Jean-Claude looks to Cecilia and goes, we go all out?
Yeah, I don't want to surprise them and then have them attack us.
All right, you got it. Good morning, my comrades!
Good morning. Wait, people! And they start surrounding you, and with their spears out, aggressively shouting, "Wait! Don't you dare move!"
I come with a gift from the gods. I must speak with your queen. And this says in this podunk town. Country music playing.
Wrong music.
Here around these parts, I got some message for your queen. Is what I got. Is that what it sounds like? Is that what Bullywug sounds like?
As you're doing the
there.
Bullywug voice.
The Bullywug voice. That there parts around here, we got some news from up high, your lady.
I don't know why you're speaking our tongue, but we'll take you to the queen, all right?
Mighty unfortunate to run into such a noble pack of friends such as yourself.
Usually we pay visitors like you, we pay you dust, but for now, you're coming with us. Because
All right.
he understands our tongue. Why?
Are you holding the statue out,
I don't
or
think
do you have it hidden away?
I don't think he hasn't shown it yet. He's just said they have a gift from the gods. Not yet.
Ramanos.
Yep.
Says, all right. Pokes you in the he gives you a poke in the back, Jean-Claude.
Easy now, easy.
Easy now, girl.
Your accent changes when you speak Bullywug.
What
It's
do you
crazy.
What do you mean my accent changes?
It sounds really different, but I can't tell. Maybe it's just the Bullywug.
I don't know. This rock is pretty cool, I will say.
You are led as you see buildings start to like etch over the etch into your sight in the distance. You see what seems to be a crude when Anura was a crude building, a copy of the actual town nearby. You see Cool Anura as an even cruder copy of Anura.
Oh my god!
Even worse and rickety, but but you can see that it's like how they tried to copy the buildings, like where the one in Anura, it was like the buildings were like lovingly created, like with details, and it was cute in a way. This one feels like it's that, but now it's half-assed. This one has more installations of like actual things you would find actual actual things you would find in sort of like a makeshift community in a swamp. There are docks that are like that are crooked and are etched out in like a maze like structure across the pond. The water here is sickly, a sickly green with much more moss and like moss kind of like very apparent in the water. Rudimentary crude like tents are propped up and built along the along parts of the dock. This feels much more in line in your books, Cecilia, what you would think like, oh, a monster like camp in would look like. As you are making your way into Cool Anura, you see some other bullywugs. Most of them are bigger than the ones that are in Anura. They have a mean leer to them, a sort of like purplish sheen. They stand on their hind legs, most of them armed with weapons. Some of them small. Jeremy told you that these were the croakers. The smaller ones were the croakers. They seem more meek. And seeing you being led in by other bullywugs, you see a look of like pity, a look of sadness kind of falls over their faces. They see you being pulled in. You hear Jean-Claude. For you, Cecilia, it's a cacophony of just croaks and ribbits that are increasing in intensity and energy as more and more of them gather around you. The guards are pushing like all of them out of the way, like even like poking them with their spears to like get them to move out of the way. But for you, Jean-Claude, you hear says these will have an audience with the queen. And the crowd, you hear sacrifice, two more for the sleeping god. It's a mixture of that, just excitement at your death.
Yes, we go ahead, Cecilia. It is sacrifice.
Are they talking about the sacrifice thing?
Yep, we're part of it now.
What?
Okay, hold on.
You see, as you make your way towards, as you step foot onto the dock, and immediately it creaks. It moans and shudders underneath your weight, and it just shifts because probably not reliable. You walk carefully as you step into getting full view of the just of the pond in front of you. You see all the way in the back where a waterfall once fell, but now clogged up from a what seemed to be like um man-made structures or bullywug made structures of like a dam built on the top, uh of like assortment of wood, both like refined and natural made. You see reclined at the foot of the once waterfall, um a very large, just a bulbous bullywug, large yellow piercing eyes, and a large like lily pad and a flower on top of her head. She lays there, her mouth open, and then she kind of like sits up. When she moves, there is a shifting of the rocks behind her. Sediment and such begins to like fall as she moves with like a large, like, you can feel like the weight in her presence as she just slowly shifts, addressing the both of you with her eyes. um and the other thing that obviously stands out, to the very right, all the way like to her side, which is a very far distance away from the both of you at the moment, there sits an assortment of cages, four of them. uh one of them uh one of them one of them houses what seems to be like a uh a brown bear that is currently cross paws, has a very wary look, and is looking at the two of you as you walk in. The bear already has like multiple spears inside of it at the moment, but still seems ready to just pounce on anything, even though it's inside of a cage. Behind it, an assortment of people, a halfling, seemingly an assemblage of halflings, possibly a family. One man, one woman, and two children. You hear, oh, says, two more prisoners. This belt brought to me for the sacrifice.
She's Mickey Mouse.
Hello, it's me.
Situation was so tense for a moment, and then I just started talking.
Sacrifice! Yay!
Did we see Willow is a half orc, right?
She's a druid too, right?
Yes.
So we-
You don't see an orc.
But the bear might be her.
It could.
You see the as the Bullywug Queen kind of perks up, she just says, a gigantic morsel, and a follower of the Moon Witch. You will make a fine offering.
What did she say? She says to Jean-Claude.
He quickly-
Crow, grab it.
He quickly translate and then will speak out and goes, well, ma'am, unfortunately, that will not be the case, as the sleeping god himself has sent us. And I would like to, is there any, like, flames around here? Like, are there any torches that are lit?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I'd like to thaumaturgy to change the color to blue as he says the sleeping god. The blue flames out turn to blue.
As you mentioned the sleeping god, you see that the bullywugs that follow, like were once part of Jeremy's part, their eyes are widening to that. But the other bullywugs, the big ones, they don't understand what that means. And you see, and as the fire shifts, there's a moment of like, there's a pulse of like by everyone, and you see the Bullywug Queens go. You come in here, you speak our tongue, and you make claim that the sleeping god.
I hate her, but I love her.
You think a changing of the flame will persuade any of us? Persuade me, the Bullywug Queen?
That might not, your majesty, but perhaps this will.
What the fuck? As you pull out the statue, there was a legit moment of like, all heads crank up to see what you pull out.
And he's tall.
Hmm?
And he's tall.
Yeah, exactly. Even the bigger bullywugs look up as they gasp and look up towards what you hold. Some of them hold their spears up, but you see most of them are like, their eyes have widened and unblinking as they begin to sort of like almost kneel. And you see the Bullywug King goes, "How did you get that? Tell me."
Romanos has heard your prayers, and he is not pleased.
Give me a performance check or a deception check with advantage.
This would not be I'm trying so hard to use my fucking what do you call it? Specialty. This would not be boasting, right? Because it's a lie. Well,
Yeah, you're not.
I'm not boasting. I'm just lying. Okay,
Yeah.
so you said just flat out lying. So
Yeah.
you said deception at advantage or performance?
Yeah. Both of them either at advantage.
Deception.
Oh,
A nat 20. Nat
For
20 to 27.
27. Ooh.
27, baby.
One above Timmy's favorite number.
Is it really?
Yeah, my favorite number is 26. Fun fact. That cannot be possible. As you see the bullywugs around you are in utter disbelief as your words have interwoven into them, and now believe that you are carrying the will of Romanos. As everyone's being distracted, and Jean-Claude, you're dealing with this. Cecilia, give me a perception check.
Okay. Does it relate to invisible objects?
It does not.
Okay. Perception. 20 total.
All right, that's the number you needed.
Oh, my passive's 21.
You see, I'll keep that in mind next time now. Fuck. You see, in the far distance, while all the bullywugs now have had their attention lashed onto Jean-Claude, especially the queen, who is absolutely flabbergasted at what's going on. You see the cages is being approached by someone with mud drawn on his face, and a lily pad on his head. You see Jeremy von Fuzzler tiptoeing his way towards the cages.
Damn it. No, asshole! You're gonna ruin it!
She's glancing, trying not to direct their attention to it now that she's noticed.
My little tadpoles, my little wugs. This person, this tasty morsel, covered in hair and looks like a big dog.
Cow.
Ow. Moves like one too.
Okay.
Yes.
He's saying this in common because he's getting kissed.
He is lying to you. Yes. Who you should really follow is me. Follow the Lady of Darkness, the Lady of Loss.
Shar will give you nothing. Shar will give nothing to you. Ramanos is your true god.
We're gonna make clashing persuasion checks. You make it with advantage.
God, this lady sucks.
Uh-huh. So we got a bullywug who worships Shar.
You said persuasion, right?
Yes. With advantage for you.
Good thing it's with advantage.
Good thing it's with advantage because that was a nat one. So that's 24.
I have to
Yes.
be really good at this. I have a 10.
Get fucked.
As you see the stone, they point at it and goes, "Sleeping God. Sleeping God." And you see the Bullywug Queen just scrunched up eyes, like just really pissed. Just goes, "You there. What is your name?"
My name is not worthy to the god himself. I am merely his servant. And as I previously stated, he is unhappy that you would dare harm these individuals, that you would sacrifice such folks, not in his name, but in Shar's. He does not want sacrifices. That is not the sleeping god's way, and he thought that you knew him better. Clearly, he was wrong.
I don't know what he's saying, but I'm nodding.
Dragmire wants to hear Cece's her bullywug
Oh gosh.
accent. I'll give her the stone and then she can do it.
I did a job on a train show where I had to do a southern accent to catch Sasquatch. Well, no, to save Sasquatch from Poacher Pete.
Poacher Pete!
And the other guy whose name I can't remember.
She's flexing. She has fingers.
Ew.
And you see some of the bullywugs are turning towards the queen. Your charisma clashing with hers, and you're just pure like speaking of in positive of Ramanos. You see some of them are like searching with their eyes down towards the ground, like, yeah, this is what that is, isn't it? Some of them drop their spears and they're turning towards the Bullywug Queen.
When has the sleeping god ever wished to torment and torture others? That is not his way. He just wants to feed. And we cannot provide for one another, and we cannot feast Unless we all work together, is that not true? My friends.
Everyone has one more chance. If you do not pick up those spears right now, I will eat you all myself.
I'd like to say that Do You Hear the People Sing from Les Mis is slowly playing in the background. This is the most French. This is the most French thing that John Claude has done.
This is the most French thing.
Revolution. He's not even doing it with his French accent.
Jean-Claude, give me one more persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, come on, John Claude, come on. Whew. Okay, 21.
You hear one lone voice. No. No more. And then you hear like, I don't know who said that, but that guy was right. No more. And the voices begin to
Solidarity.
the Bullywug solidarity as the voices begin to rise and erupt. As you see the smaller croakers and even some of the bigger ones are just all like pumping their fists up, and it just goes false. Look, like pointing their finger directly at the Bullywug Queen.
And to keep
We
it
haven't
going,
been abandoned.
And to keep it going, can John Claude point at the cages and go, "This is not who we are. This ain't who we are."
You gosh darn tootin' right there, brother. And as your voice royals, and for you, Cecilia, you don't know what's going on, but you just see. And you hear.
Clapping confused.
And you see what seems to be two other bullywugs that are next to the queen. They're wearing like adornments, like bones around their neck. They just kind of like look towards the queen, like, what do we do? And you see the bullywugs are picking up the spears, and they just go down with the usurper. As that happens, the Bullywug Queen reels back her head and just lets out this large echoing croak. The water ripples. And the both of your heads actually ring. Actually, I need the both of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Jesus.
She
She mad.
You see.
Oh, God.
4.
Well, 6.
The two of you.
I can reroll one saving throw a day with intrepid, so I'm going to reroll it. It's
Okay.
probably going to be worse. You ready?
No,
Eight.
it's slightly better.
I doubled it.
You doubled it.
The two of you are shaken by this, having to cover your ears. And the two of you are at this moment momentarily deaf. As
damn it.
your bodies are completely shaken by this loud croak, and you see the other bullywugs around you are just forced to kneel. As a few drop around you, you see you hear what begins to happen as the voice subsides and a ringing is left in your ears. The two of you are going to start the start the fight deaf for 30 seconds.
Oh.
What the fuck? Okay, that really fucking sucked.
What did you say?
What did you say?
What did you say?
What are you saying?
I can't hear you.
I can't fucking.
It's too loud. Oh wait, I can read lips. I just realized that.
Can she?
You can leave.
Yeah, I can. I had the observant feat for level 1.
Oh shit, they're right. But I can't understand
No,
you.
you can't. Yeah, so she's just like she tries to explain but realizes you can't hear and just gives up.
Are we going to kick this bitch's ass now?
Wait, hold on. As two of you are like talking to each other, there's a tremor in the ground,
It's
The
the
billy. It's the billy.
and you see the bullywugs around you that were ready and roaring to go. They grow smart, and they all begin to disperse and run. You see the Bullywug Queen looking at you, Jean-Claude, looking at you with a large glare. And she points at you. And go ahead and give me like an insight check so you can try to like read what she's saying.
Because I'm deaf.
You're gonna have to speak up.
That is a nat 1.
That is an annoying ass ringing in your ear. You're just dealing with this.
One more time. Like use your hands or something. You're going to shove me into the ground.
I'm describing what's going on. As a geyser of water shoots up into the air and landing, from which I will say the moment you guys like look, Cecilia, you're looking towards the cages, they're empty. As you see a bullet lily pads stuck onto it, barnacles kind of like encrusted on its hard outer shell. And then you see the Bullywug Queen just point towards you, the both of you. You see two bullywug, two other bullywugs wearing like holding staves, just kind of like taking their positions, fire forming at their fingertips. And a few other of them, I removed a bunch of them from the map because of the speech. I removed a lot of them. Some of them seemingly loyal, like very loyal to the Bullywug Queen. Not part of Jeremy's society, begins to like take positions, pulling out bows and arrows and such. One of them, Jean-Claude, as you kind of get your hammer ready, and the two of you are preparing for what seems to be like a fight. One of them starts like barreling towards you with a large like a large dagger in hand, Cecilia. And as you're like getting ready with it with your shield, a black blur, you felt it, the presence. A black blur just suddenly dashes right in front of you as this large bear just runs right in front of you, grabbing the bullywug, biting down on his chest before just throwing it into the water. You see by your side now a large bear with spear stuck in it, pissed the fuck off. And to your side, to your other sides, you see Jeremy von Fuzzler taking off his glasses.
Oh my god. He's gonna die.
And you see the Bullywug Queen. I'm gonna go ahead and say this stuff because this is just for you guys to know, but this is not for your characters to know. You hear the Bullywug Queen goes, "You've returned, traitor. Traitor to your own people! The usurper! The false one! Bitch! Just, I'm gonna show you exactly who I am! Just, vengeance for my people! I am Jeremy von Fosler!
Oh my god.
He puts up his dukes. The Bullywug Queen lets out a roar and points her fingers towards the both of you again. Everyone, rolling initiative.
Here we go.
Woo.
Here we go, team. Here we go.
4.
Oh boy!
26.
Oh my
Timmy's
goodness!
favorite number.
My favorite number. You win.
Woohoo!
That's my new ruling. If you roll my favorite number, you just
You win.
automatically
I'm a
succeed
winner.
whatever you want.
I've used that
I'm
to
a
argue
winner.
it before.
All right, let me look at this
everyone,
map here.
I'm gonna get the map set up on the boom. Yay! Hello, everyone. Take a look at that.
Okay, so we're on both different sides. Got it.
All right, give me 1 second here. You guys can position yourselves between or one space ahead of Willa or Jeremy, whatever you want. You can switch places with anything. Just tell me. I have to
Wait,
set up
Will
the
is with
initiative
me?
order. Yeah.
Will is with me? He John Claude under his breath goes, Druid.
He's just, just looks at me.
He's gonna let it go though.
All right, let me add everyone's turn. Hey guys, while we're setting up the map, talk about our sponsor, Jazz Music.
We are not sponsored by anyone.
By Freeform Jazz.
But we could be, guys.
One day.
We want the concept of jazz to sponsor us.
We want to here we are. I wish I had something that was like walk on water or water walk, but I don't.
Oh yeah, this is water. I didn't even realize.
Make it so much easier to get across.
Okay.
How deep is the water?
Yeah, can
Jeremy has a +2 dexterity mod. He rolled a nat 20. I rolled all the initiatives before the game.
Heck yeah.
Maybe Jeremy should not.
Yeah, everyone drink more coffee. Haste potions. How long does haste last, by the way? I'm wondering if I should take it now.
It lasts a minute.
So 9 rounds.
10.
10.
Let me get a few more things in here. The bullywugs are all moving on one turn. The bullywug shamans are all moving on one turn, and the bullet moving on its own. And the Bullywug Queen is a layer action at the end of the round. All right, almost donezo, everyone. Hold on, give me one more moment. I'm gonna put the bullet over here. Actually, I'm kidding.
Billy.
If you count Baldur's Gate, this would be the 3rd time I've fought a bullet this week.
It does look like it's spelled in a French way, though. A boulet.
Bullet.
A boulet.
Don't forget the name. It's correctly pronounced Boule.
Boulet.
And the name the Bullywug Queen gave to the Boule is Bullywug.
Boulet. Boulet. Boulet, boulet, boulet.
Okay, Jean-Claude,
Oui.
you're starting.
All right, because we've got so much distance to cover, I think I should take the haste potion now. Yeah.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Yeah. So that will be my, I believe, is it an action or object interaction to down
It's
the
a
potion?
bonus. It's a bonus action.
Bonus action?
We just use
Oh,
bonus action potions.
great.
Those are.
So he's gonna chug that 27 cups of espresso, which won't be good for his little old man heart. And I believe, let me pull up haste real quick. I believe I get twice my movement, an extra action. Is there anything else I'm missing? Let's see. Okay, +2 bonus to my AC. Advantage on dex saving throws. Additional action on each of my turns. And... Oh, I don't get additional movement. I just get an additional action. Okay, cool. Quick break. And I'm just gonna, because the queen, Tim, is all the way up here, right? Sorry, hold on one second. She's all the way up here?
Yes.
Okay, and if I get to her, then I can stop the belay. Oh no, she's this one.
Yes.
That's her? Okay.
Yeah, she's a part of the map. She's not a token.
Oh, she's part of the map. Got it. Very cool. Cool. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna speed race to try to get to her. So I will use my my action to dash. So that will give me 60 feet of movement.
You used a bonus action to drink the haste potion already, right?
Yes.
So you already have double movement now. If you use action to dash, that becomes 120 feet.
Oh, I already have double movement? Oh,
Because
that's right.
the
The
haste.
target speed is double. Oh my god. Brain. Sorry, guys. Okay, so hold on. Let me move 60 feet. Where is... Oh my god. Why is the map like this? 5, 10, 15,
you have
20,
an additional
25.
action because of haste. Do you want to dash more?
You know what? Yeah, let's just dash all the way, and I'll just run by the... They can take opportunity attacks against me. I don't care.
All right.
So
Where
that
you
would be
heading?
120. You said 120, right? Oh, Jenny, that's brilliant.
And you're dashing again?
Yep, I'm gonna run as much as I can.
So that's 180.
Jenny, if you could show me where that is.
Oh God,
Oh.
we busting up. That's me, goodness. Okay, yeah, you're gonna be like, goodness. You're gonna have to. All right, yeah, it's gonna be right. It's gonna be right about here, which is off camera for the stream. So let me see if I can get those people over there.
That
Yeah.
way.
This one, Bullywug is blocking the way.
Okay, can I stop in front of him then?
Yeah.
But the others I can run past.
Let me see. I would say that actually this one down here is
Yeah.
also blocking your way, and they're big guys too.
Oh, okay, so... Oh, never mind then. So then I can't just breeze by them.
You could jump across that though, probably,
Yeah, you could.
if you really wanted to.
That would have to be an action though, right, Jenny?
I don't think so.
I believe it's just part of your movement. We'll look this up later, but for now, we'll just say that's part of your movement.
Okay, I'll do that
it'll,
then.
It'll use double your movement, I believe.
That's okay, I'll do that then. Name of the game is Speedrunner.
Put you over there. Let's see. Give me an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Okay. Athletics or acrobatics. Yeah, good point, oh my why. Just go for it. Let's go for it!
Let's fucking go!
Let's freaking go! 17?
Yeah, that absolutely clears it.
Okay, perfect.
Seeing you so fast, the Bullywug's like trying to like catch up to you is like.
He can't hear shit. And I think too that like he was carrying the Thander's hammer. He wasn't really like keen on using it, but the moment she mentioned Shard, he's like, okay, divine intervention, and he's gonna have that at the ready.
Mhm.
So how far I'm so sorry, I missed where that was. How far does that get me?
All right, give me one moment. This is double movement, so that's gonna be actually 85. So that means you have about 95 feet left. Oh, you can actually go this way. So that'll
I'll
get you.
jump it all.
That'll get you right over there, where I'm pinging.
Perfect. That's where he'll go.
All right. Well, Jean-Claude busted absolute ass. Just.
He anime runs. Yeah, Naruto runs. Choo, choo, choo.
Just absolutely Tom Cruising it. Action movie star Jean-Claude.
He's literally action movie star
You can't ask that god for anything.
I was gonna say I don't think so. I think
Straight up.
Kind of sleeping.
He's trying sleeping.
Okay. And your turn? It's gonna be Jeremy's turn. Jeremy just goes, all right, you little bitches. Yes. Says, I'll make sure to give you a proper welcome to Lonely's Bush. He's going to, let's see, go over there. And he'll use one exertion point to dash as a bonus action. And he's going to use an action. He puts up his fisticuffs, going towards the bullywugs, and the bullywug just holds up his spears and he goes, "Yeah, you think that's gonna do anything to me?" And he's gonna punch.
Is he an adept? Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
Oh no. Yeah, we're in A5e combat, baby.
Everyone, give me a moment. As I forgot to bring up Jeremy Sheet. Guys, don't look. Don't tell him anything.
Wait,
No
if
peeking.
he's an adept and he's wearing leather armor, is that worse for him?
They have a thing in A5e where they can wear light
Okay.
armor.
This man
Okay.
is gonna die. And from then on, the bullywugs came to appreciate the power of their new god, is the espresso machine.
Oh gosh, 11. I should know this shit from the top of my head. My bad, guys. Give me one moment. I realize. Oh wait, there's a lot of stuff.
So with A5e, exertion points are kind of like spell slots for like fighters, if that makes sense.
Yes. Jeremy has a lot of them. All right, that hit, the 11 because they don't have their shield, but they do have hide armor on. Sadly it misses. he's
Oh god, he's shadowboxing.
bullywugs. And the bullywugs are like shoving him away with a spear. He's like, yeah, come on, fight me.
God.
The two bullywug shamans are going to go ahead and begin their little trek downwards. All right, seeing you, Jean-Claude, one of them is going to hold their hand towards you, and it's going to cast a guiding bolt towards you.
Oh, they're a caster? Excellent. I took a feat for this today.
14.
Nope, my AC right now is 20.
The sickly green ray just blasts right towards you. It blasts through like the little tent beside you, but you're very quick. You have +2 to your AC, by the way, because you're hasted.
Yes, 20.
Gosh almighty. And you just simply, normally you like tank your way and block your way to things, but this one you just, that was a really slow moving ray.
Yeah, normally, exactly. He's a very heavy, like, tanky guy, but he's just flying.
All right. That's the end of their turns. It's gonna be Willa's turn. Going to be making her way, seeing that you moved way past her.
I kind of left her in the dust but I gotta get to the biggie.
that boulet is tough, I'm telling you. Let's see, and it is going to go ahead and use her action to dash. Be right up in this Bullywug's face. She was meant to be the tank for you, but you. She's like, I'll catch up. I'm good.
I'll get there.
All right, it's the Bullet's turn. Sorry, I have to say it correctly.
Bullet.
All right, the Bullet's gonna go ahead. Let's see. Especially since you're the closest at the moment. Everything's fine, guys.
And we can hear on the second round? When can we?
On the 5th round.
5th round. Jesus. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, no one asked me for anything.
No one asked me for anything.
For anything.
Okay, that's let's see, 40 feet of movement. 30 already. Can get 10 more feet down there. And then they are going to... Well, that's about it. That's the only thing they can move. But it seems like you see the... I will say for you, Jean-Claude, you see as it's stepping... The... going towards the... going down the docks. The dock actually breaks underneath it.
Oh, good.
And it just falls into... It falls into the water, completely submerged.
It fell?
It's in the water.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, this stuff is not up to code. It cannot hold a. It cannot hold a bullet.
I knew it wasn't up to code.
Right. With that said, it's gonna be the Bullywug's turn. This one next to Jeremy is going to go ahead and try to attack Jeremy. It's gonna make 2 melee attacks. It hits. Jeremy takes 1d4. Okay. Oh, sorry, my bad. 1d8 plus 1. All right, 6 points of piercing damage. Jeremy's going to use a reaction to spend 3 exertion points, and he dies. So he falls completely to the ground.
Oh, Jeremy's not dead.
He spends 3 exertion points to die. He dies. As you see, the Bullywug just stabs him, and you just see Jeremy goes, "Oh, I've been busted," and just completely falls to the side, clutching his bleeding wound. Cecilia, you see this, and just Jeremy gets stabbed. And then the Bullywug looks towards you, steps over Jeremy's body, and as it moves within his range, Jeremy uses his reaction. He gets up.
What the fuck?
He played dead.
And he just go. And you see as the Bullywug leaps towards you, starts going towards you. Jeremy goes, "Ha ha!" And the Bullywug turns around, seeing Jeremy leap up really high into the air, and he lets out a shout. And he's going.
I hate this.
He has to use a maneuver. This is A5e, guys. Jeremy gets a full round of attacks using. Let's see. This move is called the Wounded Animal Gambit.
The bird. I can't.
So since the Bullywug moved within his reach, he gets to get up and use a maneuver as all part of his reaction.
Dang.
Goddamn.
Okay. And if he had extra attack, he would make a full round of attacks.
Oh, never mind.
Was that?
Nothing. It's not relevant.
Did Jeremy get eaten by an eagle? He became the eagle Dragmire.
Jeremy
Albert said y'all should mute Tim for immersion.
Jeremy Von fucking Fuzzler! All right, the Bullywug takes 6 points of damage, and it's going to make let's see, it's going to make a con save. In that 20.
Jesus!
That 20. And it has to make a strength save too. Oh my gosh, this Bullywug. This game is determined to make Jeremy not look cool. So the Bullywug stands its ground, but you see Jeremy just leap high in the air and just strikes it with his very educated feet. He's very nimble. And he gets up and he goes, "Huh, not dead."
Oh my god.
Oh gosh. Cecilia, it's your turn.
Okay, so I can't see the bullet anymore, can I?
The boulet.
It's currently underwater.
Okay. In that case, I will Okay. I don't think I have the range on my channel divinity anymore since I updated my sheet.
Isn't it 120?
No,
Oh, sorry.
I think it's like small. My channel divinity. It's like 20 feet or something. But I don't remember. Also, I don't think we set it in stone when we changed things. But I'm just gonna come within close. I'm assuming 20 feet is the range.
Yes. We'll say that.
I'm coming into. I'll just come close enough to channel divinity me and Jeremy. So look at the moonlight, and then on his turn, he will gain what was it? My level plus proficiency, 6 hit points or 6 temporary. His choice.
All right. I would say your show of saloon powers, the Bullywug Queen. She says something, you can't hear it, but she's smashing the water. She's just extremely angry.
Yeah, because she's Char's bitch.
Apparently.
All right. Is that the end of your turn, Cecilia?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. So, at the there's no lair actions going to be taken because I don't believe anyone is within range. But as a result of your rallying from earlier, Jean-Claude, you see everyone sees some other bullywugs with spears and such. Some of them with like bows and arrows, start like actually like approach like the edge of like the swamp. Some of them are standing on top of buildings, like overlooking the overlooking the whole area. And they're shouting, "Leave! Leave!" Towards the other bullywugs that are still remaining there and fighting.
Do you hear the people sing? Da 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 da. We negotiate with her and didn't even have the jazz battle.
Fine, I'll put on the jazz music.
Maybe the jazz music is when we get to 1v1 her.
All right, everyone. So as the bullywugs angrily shout above in this tepid like really hot environment that is life or death, the I would say that the two bullywugs at the bottom are the most affected. One of them is going to make a roll. One of them is gonna go ahead and make a roll.
You're tuning in to Songwoven Station.
The glasses.
Sit down with some drinks and a pie and watch us as we go through the stakes that are high.
No, not the couplet.
Because
I
I
want
can't.
Timmy to try to play this fight with his sunglasses on.
Because I cannot type with these glasses on, I'm gonna roll and
He can't see.
try my best. That's a ladies and gentlemen, we have a 3. That means this bullywug that is right
Quiet
next
golf
to
clap.
Jeremy. I think it's right there. I might delete Jeremy by accident.
Oh, no. This is the most cursed combat now with this music. Oh my why says.
He begins to maneuver himself
Bullywug
away,
swamp.
getting away. Not wanting to be a part of this fight anymore, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta get yourself away from all the bad energy in your life. This other one, next to the bear, is gonna roll.
Heard great things about that TV show, by the way.
Wait, he has to lean all the way down to see.
That was a 7. The one next to the bear is going to make himself scarce.
I bet that was Kyle.
You want to know something? The jazz music is working in our favor.
Now, the top of the round, Jean-Claude, it's your turn.
All right, let's keep it fucking groovy. So I would love to get fucked. So I would love to use if you could do the cool ruler thing, Tim, because I can't for some reason because I'm old.
It's on the left side of your screen, by the way, the ruler.
Yeah, but how do you do the thing that he's doing, which is like
Okay,
you
so
stop
that
it?
one, you click, and then whenever you get to where you want to turn, you right click, and then you move it again.
Oh, I'm on a laptop. That's why. Okay, cool.
Oh, that'd be hard, yeah.
Yeah. So I would love to, and I'll take, because this guy's not in the way, right? Hold on. I select. There's still space for me to move, right? Right here at this square.
Yes, there is.
I'd like to do what I did last time and just use my full movement to get to the queen over here.
Okay. It will shock and grasp you as an opportunity.
This guy? Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
Wow, straight from Baldur's Gate. I'm kidding.
Guys,
What did you say?
it's a good game, guys.
I'm excited to play.
All right, you're wearing an armor made of metal, right?
Yeah. So now I'm conducive.
Conduce this.
Conduce
9.
this. Yeah, 9 points of damage.
No, oops. I didn't mean to roll +9 to that one, but I did roll a nat 1 for the advantage. So this electrical energy surges through and he tries to grab you, but you're too slippery. Jean-Claude is too slippery. As you maneuver on by. Now, not in my dreams did I ever expect for you to get to the queen on the second turn.
Now I'm gonna fucking whoop her ass. So that was I can't hear you, Tim, but I assume you're screaming.
You can't hear me?
No, we couldn't hear you, but we heard you going.
Yeah, your mic decided that was background noise.
I'm not background noise.
So, I have a bonus action left, right? That's it?
You had to use your bonus action. You had to use both actions to dash. You do have your bonus action. Yes, that's correct.
Okay, but I have my bonus action. Okay,
Yes,
so
yes,
for
yes.
my bonus action, 1 second, let me make sure I'm doing this right. I would like to. Action, action, action. Oh no, I don't think I have any reaction. So many actions! I don't have any fucking bonus actions here! Alright, so, nope. He's just gonna look fucking dope as shit for his bonus action as he faces down the queen.
You get that in the camera there. Yeah, the Bullywug Queen does not like you getting on her personal space at all. But she
Question. Sorry.
as you are dashing close, she is getting increasingly enamored as you are approaching very rapidly.
Did you say enamored?
No.
She's falling more in love with me?
She is bewildered.
Like, I don't think it would work between us. Shah would get in the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, love does bloom in war.
Just getting more enameled doing her nails.
I'm just never gonna talk again, okay?
That's what
How about-
Chad says.
I just never talk ever again.
No.
Oh gosh, talking's really hard, guys.
Talking is hard.
It is.
Talking is hard.
But you can even hear her through your ears right now. Just like her voice is shaking. She's like, "Get away from me!"
But I can't hear her because it's only the second round.
You
So
just
he's
hear.
like, you got it.
All right, it's gonna be Jeremy's turn. All right, 40 feet of movement. Do-do-do. Makes his way up. He's just gonna be like, "The queen! Down with the queen!"
Do, 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 do.
Bullywug Shaman sees Jeremy approaching, and it's going to cast it's going to cast Scorching Ray. Pew pew pew. All right, it's gonna be 3 rays towards
Pew, pew,
Jeremy.
pew.
Misses as a 9. That's a 14. That misses. And those miss.
They suck. Getting like Romero vibes.
Don't do that. Don't jinx us. Jenny was referring to another one of our campaigns.
Yeah, and the context is that his boss just kept missing every dagger he threw. And now we just say it's a Romero moment.
It's Willow's turn now.
Which Timmy has frequently, by the way.
Oh, this Bullywug Shaman's gonna come. I'm just gonna try to Scorching to you, Jean-Claude.
Oh, yeet.
11,
No.
7.
No.
You guys win.
No,
11.
that's no, Tim. Come on.
Pew pew pew. They miss.
Come on. No, come on.
They don't even
Tim,
come. They don't even come out. Why did he even try? What?
Come on,
the Scorchers
Tim.
didn't even try.
Come on, Tim. We've got a boulet to fight. Your favorite.
Yeah, it is my favorite.
Yeah, come on. We're gonna fight your favorite. Come on.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Here comes the bullet.
The fucking bullet's turn. No, they can't see it, but you guys in the chat can see where the bullet is in a little bit. So, shush.
Ooh, that's kind of cool that chat can and we can't.
Chat, don't say anything. I love you guys. I love you guys the entire time. Did you guys know that actually?
Have I told you lately, chat, that I love you? It's in the sky. I see it.
The bullet is gonna use the dash action.
Dun dun dun.
I trust Albert 100%, and anything he says.
You see a shadow above you, Cecilia.
The bullet's flying in.
I love bullets so much, I made them fly.
Oh,
My world, anything's possible.
Cecilia, go ahead and just as a passive. Well, you have a passive of 21.
21 passive perception.
You see that there is a shadow. There is a dark shadow looking, swimming fast underneath the water.
Ew.
It is right there.
Right where?
Where I'm pinging?
I have to
Oh.
look for where you're pinging.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay.
Focus ping.
Right there. Whoa.
All right. Cecilia, it's your turn.
Okay. I can see the shadow where it's at, so I'm gonna guiding bolt it.
All
And
right,
if
go
I
ahead.
roll really badly, I'm gonna roll inspiration. So, let's see.
I believe in you.
Guiding bolt. 14 is probably not enough, so
Unfortunately, yeah.
I'm gonna use inspiration to reroll.
That hits.
22.
Hey.
22 hits.
Let me mark my inspiration is gone. Did I say level 2? I didn't say it, so I'll just put it at level 1. 10 radiant
10 radiant
damage.
damage. The fuck? Okay.
Oh yeah, did Jeremy get his hit points by the way on his turn?
Oh, he should.
His 6.
Let me jot that down for him. Alright, it's 10 points of radiant damage.
Yep. And that's all I can do. I guess I'll move closer. There we go.
Okay. As a lair action at the very top of the round, the Bullywug Queen just like looks downwards, opens up her mouth, and just shoots a large beam of ice, like straight up a magical beam of ice out of her, out of her mouth.
Oh boy.
You see she throws out her tongue, and there's like a small blue pearl. And you see that the entirety of the lake begins to freeze over. And as it reaches towards the bullet, as the ice is cresting around the bullet just climbs itself onto the ice and climbs out. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
So everyone.
By the way, chat, Timmy said I'd get an undead bullet this session, so.
I'm not gonna be outdone by Baldur's Gate 3. Okay.
By Baldur's Gate 3.
All right. You do see that the encroaching behind you guys. There is this crowd of bullywugs that are cheering for your success. They're not doing anything in the moment, and the water is now walkable for everyone.
Nice.
Oh, great.
Slidable.
We can slip and slide.
The bullywugs here, sensing this one next to the bullet, I think will feel more emboldened by its presence, and also scared. But the one away at the moment with this approaching bear on it, it will make a roll. I keep on like fucking damn shit. Sensing the lost custom because bullywugs, Jeremy did say that they were a bit cowardly and bullies by nature, sensing the shifting power dynamic.
Oh my, why is wondering if it's ice, is it difficult terrain?
What's that mean?
Is that a yes?
Yeah, it is.
Damn.
That makes sense.
All right.
What I didn't tell you is that Cecilia used to be a professional ice skater.
So we actually brought our ice skates today's
Oh,
session.
you have the ice skating feet, so it actually
We have
doubles
the
my
ice.
movement.
Thanks to Level Up A5e, we actually have the ice skating feet.
I took the ice skater background.
I took the ice skater.
Leo has watched Blades of Glory 5 times.
Yuri on Ice is her favorite show.
Jean-Claude, it's your turn. And coincidentally, the Bullywug Queen has made a pathway for you to step up to her.
I was gonna say she's literally made me like, oh. But so it's difficult. That means I can only move half technically, right?
Yes, but you have the movement that definitely covers
Right.
the normal movement.
I've got the haste feature anyway. Yeah, so he's gonna use his movement, which I'm pretty sure 5'10". Yeah,
She's sitting in the water. Did she freeze her legs inside of it?
He wasn't using them anyways.
Oh, cool. So he's just gonna start wailing on her then. And I don't have 2 attack. Oh wait, no, I do because I'm hasted. I have 2 attacks. So I'm going to swing with Lathander's Maul, which I believe gives me a +1 to attack. So I'm just gonna roll. Tim, do you mind if I just roll for my battle axe and then we'll just add 1 to that?
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead.
And to your damage, +1
And
to damage as well.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna roll my battle axe. That sucks ass. That's my first 11.
You do have inspiration if you want to use that.
Oh, if I want to reroll?
Yeah.
I would love to reroll. Please and thank you.
Go ahead.
It didn't get better!
I can't bust out the Romero comment on Emma. I have to wait for
I know,
Jamie.
I got turned on me. But I have 1 more attack because I'm hasted though.
Yes, you do.
So come on! Come on! I used all of my good rolls with the charisma. Fuck me! Okay, I rolled a 10, a 9, and a natural goddamn motherfucking 1.
At least you have like 1 more inspiration point if you want.
You want to know something? What else can inspiration be used for?
Well, like any roll that uses a d20, like an ability
Yeah.
checks or whatnot.
Oh my!
your
Why says
feature.
stream didn't show the roll, so she roll again, whistling innocently. I'm gonna spend my inspiration because this is fucking ridiculous, and I would like to roll above a 10.
Yes.
Please.
Yeah, Dragmire said, "Is it restrained if it's stuck in the ice?"
Okay,
Just a thought.
does a 15 hit?
A 15. Wait a second. Hey, guess who's a big dummy? Big old Timbo here. So that 10 you rolled earlier, the +1 into 11. That hits. That hits.
Okay.
Oh,
So you take your inspiration
so take
back.
your inspiration back.
oh God, that was so painful. But now that I know it's 11, let's move, baby. So I'm going to roll the damage. So 7, 8 slashing.
Everyone, I need your energy for this roll. Please, everyone say roll over a 10. Come on, guys, roll a 10. Over. Let's go.
Roll over a 10. Because
Roll
every
over
time
a
I say
10.
something, the opposite happens.
A 6. I don't know what that means.
As you slash against her, as your axe embeds into her blubber, you see her eyes, her pupils like shapens for a bit as she loses concentration on her dominate monster.
On the bullet.
Can I smite?
Yes.
And you get free smites now.
I get free smites. I get 2 free smites. So that is my smeeting. All right, let me go to my bio. Just all my details in it. And you know what? I'm going to, it's just 1d8, right? I think that's it. 1d8.
Yeah, 1d8.
That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna
For
add on
A5e, the smite's damage increases as you level up, but for level 1 to 4, it's 1d8. Just for everyone.
I will be rolling
every viewer.
1d8. So that will be 6 additional points of radiant damage. As you see this maul just like, boom! He cracks it across her blubber.
The blubber reverberates as she just lets out this loud screech that even you can feel, Jean-Claude.
But I still can't hear.
You can't hear, but you can feel it. And Cecilia,
I get temporary hit points.
You do.
Oh, yeah.
3 temporary hit points, equal to half the damage of your.
Half the damage, you're right.
Her maul lets her get temporary hit points equal to half the damage of a smite.
Nice.
Thanks, Lathander.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna have to re-roll your battle
Second
axe.
attack.
Your battle axe damage because it's 2d6, not 1d10.
It's 2d6, not 1d10?
Yeah, the maul is 2d6.
Oh, shoot. Okay, sorry. 2d6.
Yes.
10.
Oof.
Nice.
Yeah. +2, +1, so 13 points of damage. Ow. Okay, 19 points. All right, now your second attack already hits. So go ahead and just roll damage for that one.
Which, as you said, was 2d6.
Yeah, 2d6.
2d6. 5.
5.
But I'm adding on 4, right? Because it's melee. 2d6 plus 4, right? Because that's my melee.
Yeah. Yes, you're right.
Plus another 1.
Plus another 1.
Plus another one, so
because
5.
it's a +1 weapon.
So add 5 to that.
Ouchies. Are you smiting?
Yeah.
Smite.
D8. 4.
I didn't
Yeah.
think that this fight would end up, that the bullet would end up being free on turn 3. But you know, hey, your players are surprising sometimes.
I'm sorry.
Apology accepted. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Poor Bullywug right here, who's really close.
Gonna get fucked
Doesn't
up.
even know. He didn't run away because he's like, yeah, the bullet's with me now.
That's adorable. Oh my why.
Okay. So, Cecilia.
Albert.
Listen. comments in the chat right now.
We've got some comments in chat flying.
Cecilia, you see the bullet just suddenly like looking towards you, lurching down with hunger. It's suddenly looking around, like confused, bewildered, like a cornered animal.
Oh no!
Oh.
The bully.
Jeremy's turn.
Jeremy Jordan.
He's going to make his way up. And he reaches into his pocket. He pulls out a stick of dynamite. He lights it, and he throws it.
What the fuck?
Those are the Bullywug Shaman and the Bullywug over here. They're gonna make tech saves.
Why does an adept have dynamite sticks?
This guy's insane.
Monk
Did
weapon.
not drop. Monk weapon.
I am rolling garbage today.
3 and a 7 on the saves.
Yep, 3 and a 7 on the saves. So they both take. Whoa, I rolled a shit again on that one.
Oh no.
Wait, shit. Those are the bully. Is it the bully? That's the fucking Bullywug Shaman's exact health.
Takes him out.
Okay, you see, he just goes express delivery. And Jean-Claude, you're fighting with the Bullywug Queen as she's staring you down. All of a sudden, you feel a reverberation, and
Yeah,
as you look,
feel the floorboards move.
there's an explosion. As
What the fuck is going on?
two Bullywugs are flying across the air. And he's going to use a bonus action to use an exertion point to dash. As you see running through the smoke, Jeremy.
Fucking Jeremy.
He looks towards you, Jean-Claude. He goes, and then looks to the Bullywug Queen, and he.
This old man's gonna get his ass whooped. I have a feeling it's not gonna go well.
All right, it's Willa's turn. This is increasingly confusing for her. It has just gotten more and more confusing. She's going to use her bonus action to go out of her shapeshift, and you just see everyone. This bear slowly transmogrifies, standing on its hind legs, transmogrifies into this large, burly orc, scarred, rippled, most of those long, like black hair tied in a braid with a flower. Flowers embedded on
Face.
flowers embedded through parts of the hair. Strange punch, and she is going to make her way up, ignoring
Dying at your face.
ignoring terrain. She
He's like
ignores.
describing Jean-Claude's dream woman.
I know. Is this
She's
one
a
single this
druid.
time? Yeah, she is a druid.
Is she single? But she's a druid. It can never be.
You do know that she has 2 kids.
Oh God. Okay. Never mind.
Or she could
Nope.
be single. with
We
2
don't know
kids.
that. We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that. He can't get his hopes up again.
She is gonna go ahead and cast.
Chat goes, mommy.
Every time I describe, every time I start, I love strong female characters in my game. Okay, I just do that. It's not a thing.
And we do too, Timmy, clearly.
We did too. Clearly.
It's not.
Anytime you announce a strong woman, Jean-Claude's like, my wife.
Yeah, you gotta make more of them single.
Monte
Make
Cook.
women single.
I want
Thanks
to
for
end
following,
this
Nick.
encounter's done. Thank you. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
She's gonna fucking cast Ice Knife.
But no, it would be really cute if she was single because Jean-Claude wanted to be a dad, so he could be
Aw.
like a really nice
Aw.
stepdad.
Yeah.
Oh, now I roll well against my fucking self.
No,
What did you
Willa!
All right, that's the ice knife. Give me
24?
one.
Was that the 24?
Yeah, that 24 is to hit the bullywug.
Oh, okay.
I just looked up and I just see mommy. Sorry, mommy. Sorry. Mommy, actual mommy. You
Well, Jenny watched my face as you described her, and I went,
I know. I just saw you, and I was like, Emma.
have to succeed.
Jean-Claude's not even looking that way, probably.
They have to.
Jean-Claude's not even looking at me.
They have to succeed on a dexterity saving throw. They fail. None of my enemies ever get anything good.
I don't know. I
So
feel
they-
like there's gonna be one round of combat where like we just get like karma'd, you know? And
I'm
people-
waiting for
No,
that.
things always just turn out the way they deserve to happen, and Timmy's villains deserve to fail. So,
All right, 10
Ooh.
points. 2 points of piercing damage. 8 points of let's see, ice damage
To who?
to the bullywug up there.
Got it.
Still up. She as she throws it, and you see this ice knife explodes, causing this eruption of ice to capture this one bullywug. She you see her sweat rolling down her. I'm just feeding I'm just feeding people now.
Yeah. Rolling down her biceps, right?
she does it hotly.
She, you know, she's got
Her ice
she's a
knife
little
is
sweaty,
cold,
but
but
her
her-
cute little, but she hot as fuck.
She stands up. She's hunched over, obviously fatigued from just over the past few days, but she stands up. She stands up straight, looking towards all the bullywugs, towards the queen, but mostly towards the other bullywugs, and she just goes, "Yield!"
Can we hear yet?
Not yet,
Damn it!
but you can feel it.
I can't feel anything. I feel the presence of a gorgeous woman behind me. She's probably married.
I'm glad you guys like.
You guys could be Polly.
Yeah, you know we could, but Jean-Claude, he's a tough kid. Tough kid to love.
That's true.
This Dragmire, this chick sounds hot.
She's, all right. She's buff. she's very buff. No sleeves. They've been ripped. Druid, can't tell if you look at her. Long black hair, nice braid, flowers in her hair. She's a sweetheart.
Got flowers in her hair.
And she was helping the scouts and stuff. So so we already know she's a cool person.
Yep.
All right,
It's not
Bullet.
this. Break my health
Gonna
again.
come over here to this
Druid.
bullywug right
Oh, this
on
poor
over here.
bullywug.
Dragmire wants to know if she's over 6 feet.
She is absolutely over 6 feet.
I'm still taller than her though.
Oh,
She is absolutely over 6 feet. Going to take a bite attack.
Chad is so excited right now.
I'm glad you guys are excited.
My new Halloween costume is Willa.
oh gosh, we should do that this
Her-
Halloween. We should all dress up as NPCs.
Oh my god, that'd be fun for
And her-
Halloween.
Her favorite form is a bear. One of her favorite things to do at nighttime is that she curls up as a bear and has her children sleep in her little crow.
Aww, that's cute.
All right, the bullet
Damn
is
it,
going to
she's
deal.
gotta be married. A queen
Bullet's
like
going
this
to
can't
deal
be single.
25 points to the bullywug. Cecilia, here's what you see. The bullywug looks towards you, spear in hand, ready to come up to you. Becomes an explosion of blood as he just basically
Oh!
evaporates inside of this bullet's mouth. Looking towards you now, Cecilia.
If you have animal friendship, now is the time.
You're the animal guy.
Oh, damn it.
Speaking of which, Cecilia, it's your turn now.
Mm-hmm. You know what I just realized? If she is like single, but if she's single because she's a widow, you could flirt with 2 widows with Jean-Claude in one game.
Is his type just fucking widows? That's awful!
It's just
Cecilia, it's your turn.
unintentionally-
It's
Okay,
your-
my turn. I think as I cast Moonbeam on the bullet. No, I'm kidding.
This is how we run combat in Songwoven.
We had the jazz break, and then I'm gonna cast Moonbeam. It's 5-foot radius, but really tall, and it's gonna moon on the moonbeam on him. It's a saving throw of a sort that for some reason it does not say here. It's a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna succeed.
DC was 14, so it would succeed. I totally forgot earlier that I have +1 to my ranged attacks now.
Oh, hell.
For my guiding bolt. But regardless, he succeeds, so he takes half of that 10 radiant damage. He takes 5.
All right. Putting work in on the bullet.
And I remember this thing's really fast, so I think I'm realizing backing away isn't probably going to do much for me. So I think I'm just going to stay... I'm going to back up just a little bit here, like to that side, and I'm going to stay there and hope it's okay.
I'm gonna hide, as we all should.
If only I had cunning action. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. At the top of the round, later action, the Bullywug Queen is going to try looking towards you, Jean-Claude, but sees the bullets out of its. She's going to desperately try to dominate it once more.
Hold on. Thanks to Tim's new rule.
Oh!
You're gonna fall from grace.
Because of your feet that we didn't know we got.
I would like to punch the shit out of there as a reaction with the Purge magic maneuver. And I don't have to spend an exertion to activate it.
Activate it. Okay, yeah,
It's
do it.
completely free.
What is it?
Completely
What does it do?
free. When a creature I see within my reach casts a spell, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against it.
All right, here's what's gonna happen first. I'm gonna have the bullet make a wisdom save for the spell.
That, everyone, is a nat 20, which sucks.
No, it's good. The bullet succeeds.
Oh!
So it's not dominated, and she wasted her 1 spell slot she could for the fucking dominate monster. And so she wouldn't send the bullet to come chasing after you, Jean-Claude. All right, now do your attack roll. Just end it. Just end it, man. The bullet rolled a nat 20. Good for him. I love.
He deserves to be free.
Mm-hmm. If we don't kill it.
I miss. It's a miss.
Small victories.
7.
7 does not hit. Does Willow dominate monster?
Dragmire draws.
Well, I might know how to dominate something.
Something!
I live in darkness. Jean-Claude.
Listen,
It's your turn.
only horny people play D&D.
And I have to
You're
run
horny,
it.
you're
The
sad, or
points.
you're gay, or all three.
Killing the bullet for the points, actually. It's gonna be so many points.
I'm sad.
I'm sad. So you said it's my turn now?
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry, Tim. I'm not swinging great if that makes you feel better.
You swung enough. That
Yeah, I
hurts.
swung enough on that one. So 2d6. That's not great. Plus 4, so 10, plus 1, 11. First attack. Is this round 5, by the way? Can I hear now?
Just I'll say after your turn, Your hearing will return.
Okay. And same Dragmire. I'm also all those 3 things. Okay.
I'm also all 3 of those things.
We're also
Except
three.
horny. I'm not. I'm never horny. My libido is always in check.
Didn't. But yet he says the greatest things. He doesn't realize it.
No, I don't.
So 10 doesn't hit, right? Because that's her
10
armor
does not.
class.
10 does not hit, sadly.
Okay. Then yeah, I think we're gonna just leave it at that.
All right. You have done a substantial amount of damage to this, to her. All right. She's getting there. She's a bit tired. As you just slamming away at this Bullywug Queen. You do feel that your hammer, as you're slamming away, you see that the insignia of Lathander alights on the hammer.
Oh shit! Ah, fuck! He's really bad with like god stuff.
Lathander's like, come on, man.
Lathander's like, dude, just chill.
Jeremy's like, here I fucking come.
If he gets I want him to get the final blow on her.
All right, dynamite time. Shh.
No, I'm right there.
Throw it in her mouth.
Just right next to the Bullywug Queen, so it doesn't hit you.
Fucking killed.
I do have it so that the Bullywug Queen automatically fails dex saves, because she's currently just in the water, just hanging out. So she takes 23 points of fucking fire damage.
Jesus Christ.
Jean-Claude, your hearing returns. It's like, okay, yeah, I can finally hear the.
Oh yeah. Okay. God damn it.
Oh, I love the smell of eggnog.
Jeremy.
Johnny, my boy, I'm here.
Everyone's like, and Jean-Claude can't hear it again.
It almost knocks the Bullywug Queen over, but doesn't do it just yet.
How's she looking, by the way?
She's looking pretty rough.
Excellent. Would like to hear.
Willa goes ahead. She ignores difficult terrain when it comes to nature. Chat's quiet, thank goodness.
Chat's just waiting. They're waiting. Chat's waiting. Willa's our wife now.
I was going to say that she cast the spell, but I don't want to say what the spell is anymore.
Honestly,
What's
yeah,
the
we're not-
spell?
No, I'm looking at other spells now.
Chat
What's the
says-
spell?
I was gonna cast Thorn Whip, but I'm not gonna.
Yes,
I'm not,
you should.
I'm not feeding anything.
I will commission Kate to draw Willa with her thorn whip.
She holds up her hand, and as she holds it up, you see dark clouds begin to swirl overhead, and lightning arcs down from the sky. Yeah,
Just reading chat.
Chat
We are-
has been lying in wait for
we are
this
gonna
moment.
go on break if I get one more mommy comment.
I'm sorry, podcast and YouTube people.
I was gonna say we apologize to the podcast and YouTube people, but the chat is rabid.
Podcast
currently.
YouTube people, what's happening right now is a nightmare. And just be glad that you are not a part of it. As the Bullywug Queen takes fucking 3d10 lightning damage. Oh my mother goodness.
Is she done? Is she down?
No, but I almost rolled max
24
damage. 24 points of lightning damage. Dynamite lightning. Jean-Claude, you do hear the Bullywug Queen goes, "What did I ever do to deserve this?"
You chose Shang. That's your fault.
Small one.
Yeah! Who's fucking you up?
Bullet's turn now. Bullet's a little pissed. Gonna come over here
Technically, he
and
was supposed to make the damage at the top of his turn, but since we did it on my turn instead, I'll wait.
we got it
I'm
down.
just gonna keep it in mind now.
Can we let the bullet be free?
We do know they're not supposed to be here, too, though. That it's like, so
Okay,
it might be
kill it.
better for. It might be better for the people around here to kill it.
Oh,
And also,
no.
I'll get points with the Adventurers League.
Okay, well.
Okay,
and-
Cecilia, give me a strength or a dexterity saving throw.
Strength. Not dex. Never dex.
Neither of us are very dexy.
I'm negative dex. I rolled a 7 strength
Oh.
save.
I hope it doesn't.
Now, we can go back to my earlier comment about one time I joked that, there's a shadow above you as you see a bullet flying towards you. But now, there's a shadow above you as a bullet is lunging directly towards you.
But to me, in my soul, I rolled a natural 20. And since soul rolls matter, you said before the game started in the chat, I succeed, right?
The fucking glasses just. Power of soul, baby.
Honey, honey, answer the phone. Cecilia, you are not prone.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Furthermore,
Ow.
You're gonna get a stack.
we're rolling this, so y'all can't say I planned this, but you take a total of 28 bludgeoning damage.
Not good, not
Okay.
good.
Why won't my thing pop up? Okay, so -6, my temporary is gone. And then the rest 22. Okay.
Not good.
All right. Leap towards you, lands directly by you, rending up the docks around you. It's rough, Cecilia. It's your turn now.
Okay. Ow. She's gonna stand up, and she is going to move. Oh wait, I have to roll concentration on the moonbeam. Let me check to see what it is to. Well, I'm not gonna check when I should just roll first. Con save DC 14 to concentrate, but I get. Sorry, I need to double check. I get things for
A
concentration.
D6, additional D6, I believe.
I don't think it's that. I have inexorable concentration because I don't have Warcaster.
Oh, yeah.
So I can, when you fail a Constitution saving throw, you can immediately reroll it. So if I fail, I can reroll. I just thought I had a bonus. Okay, so, I'm gonna use one of my inexorable concentration charges.
Okay.
To reroll it. 18. Roll
It
16.
succeeds. There you go.
Here we go.
It worked out.
Okay, and so then my moonbeam. That's the first time I've gotten to use that feature
Hell
from
yeah.
A5e. It's a human feature, actually. It's nice.
The joys of being human.
On each of my turns, I can use an action to move the beam. So I'm going to move the beam over the bullet, and then on its turn, it will take the damage.
Okay.
Technically. So, and we can bonus action. I can use healing word as a well, I could do it even. I was gonna say we changed it so we can use healing word as a bonus action, but I could do it anyways because I didn't cast a spell. So I'm going to cast healing word on myself.
Okay.
And I heal also 6 from my moon channel divinity. So and then I heal 7 from the healing word.
Okay.
And okay.
Oh, this is why we buffed up that thing, ladies and gentlemen. Healing is really nice.
Yeah,
Feeling
everyone
good.
just ran at the queen, and I'm 1v1ing a bullet, not a beholder. I don't know why I said beholder. Not a beholder. Bullet
At the
is
top-
significantly better than a bullet.
At the top of the round, we're gonna have the Bullywug crowd who are making their way up. Seeing your plate, Cecilia, you see a bunch of them are beginning to throw nets over the bullet. The bullet's gonna make a dex saving throw, DC 16.
Whoa! 16 itself.
And it begins thrashing around, like pissed off at this growing herd of things, just people just throwing things at it. So it's not restrained, but its attention is also like on some bullywugs at the moment, who are trying their best to assist you with this huge creature that terrorized them for a long time. And the Bullywug Queen is going to go ahead and Jean-Claude, please make a con saving throw.
You got it. She's gonna try to eat me. 13.
Okay. Let's see.
And this is A5e Dragmire. We're playing advanced level up 5e, if that helps.
Okay, you.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, you fail, and you take as she just brings her hands to the side, and she just lets out this loud clap.
Not again.
Is that you're not deafened though? Oh yeah, still you can hear too, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
You do take 19 points of thunder damage.
Okay, gotta kill her.
And you're pushed 10 feet away.
Okay.
Ooh. There you go.
Wee!
All right. At the end of that, we go to the top of the round. Jean-Claude.
Okay, that sucked. So now I'm 26 hit points. Hold on. Ouch! Yeah, fuck it. That hurt. He's just gonna try to take her ass out. So I'm gonna move back here and just take a swing at her and pray to God that one of these hits.
Forgot she can cast Spark Skin. She probably should have done that.
That's on her. Does a
Nat one. Your axe gets embedded in the fat of her skin. You didn't actually like hit anything, but it gets stuck in there, and you just like the chat's talking about jiggle. Here's the jiggle as you're just trying to get your axe out of her folds.
Is that the axe or the maul?
The maul,
Probably the
my
maul.
bad.
Yeah, maul.
Oh, so it doesn't get stuck. It just immense jiggle
Boing.
effects for people.
Like he's reverberating. And he's gonna try to swing again. And please, just hit. Just hit. It's not that hard. You can do it. Thank fuck.
That
13.
hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
2d6 plus 5. Great. 11, and I'm gonna smite because I'm done with this shit.
You're gonna
Last
smite?
Last smite of my free smites. 7.
Jean-Claude?
How do I want to do this?
No, I'm just kidding.
Damn
How you
it.
wanna do this?
Oh my God damn it! Yeah, I think so. With the Thander's maul, Jean-Claude isn't used to using a maul. He's a woodsman. He's used to using an axe. But there's something about one. He senses that Cecilia is in danger. 1v1ing the Bullet. And after being shoved backwards, right, by the thunder and the boom, he kind of 3-point stance it to keep from falling. Grabs, flips them all around in his hand, charges forward, and then smashes it down on top with the light from the Thander's Maul glowing.
As this glorious light comes in, as you begin to smash down, she lets out another. No! As you slam downward onto the top of her head. Bonk! Her body, her head leans down as farther than it should go as you hear the genuine crack of her skull as she just kind of like lays there, unmoving, dead.
And I still have my movement, right?
You do.
All right, so I'd like to use my 60 feet, which is now 30, right?
Yes.
Because it's over difficult terrain. That's as far as I can get.
You
If
see,
you're going in one direction, can you just slide?
Yeah, Jean-Claude's like,
You-
I'm coming to fuck!
you see,
to slide across ice.
I would say you see Willa like looking towards you, Jean-Claude. Well, you were looking at ice, and she just gestures for you to come over. She goes, "Come."
Hello? Bonsoir. Pas de me.
Hey, big guy,
Hi.
come here.
Ah!
This is why it never works out. He just panics. Drag Myra in the chat.
I'm blushing.
It's Jeremy's turn. Looks over to Jean-Claude. Looks over to Jean-Claude and Willa and goes, "Hey, stop flirting, Cecilia!"
Oh,
Cecilia's 1v1ing a fucking moment.
And use the action to dash. Oh, there we go.
it's just a big moonbeam. Just and then Cecilia right by this big bullet.
Bonus action, 1 exertion point to sprint. Ooh. It's like, Cecilia, I know you're busy, but they are flirting hard over there.
Again?
Again!
Well, it's
Chat
you're
took some
sadly
espresso today.
sadly out of her reach. Oh yeah,
Is sexy movement in addition to your normal movement, or is it the same thing?
I don't know if Jean-Claude qualifies for sexy movement.
Jeremy Crawford.
Are you? Sage advice.
Jeremy Crawford. How much is sexy movement? Send tweet.
Send tweet.
Willa. The Bullywug Shamans didn't have turns because when I deleted one from the initiative, it got rid of all of their initiatives. So, lesson for next time when you use groups. The Bullywug
JC does
Shaman.
have a dad bod, that's true.
The Bullywug Shaman wakes up and goes, "Wait, I'm supposed to do something." It's going to quickly cast Scorching Ray at Willa.
This guy's really committed.
Yeah, his queen's dead and he's like,
All right.
keep going.
Fucking hit. Let's
I wonder if
go.
this is Squibbles. Is this Kyle or Squibbles?
No. Kyle and Squibbles are small croakers.
Okay.
Kyle.
All right, she succeeds. Her concentration, going to attack, hits one more time. Yes, kill the mommy.
No!
She still sees her concentration, and the last Scorching Ray
I'm gonna punch this little dick in the
does
face.
not hit. Okay. You
Leave
see-
mommy alone.
She just simply takes a shielding stance as these blasts hit her, and as the smoke rises from her body, she just waves it off. She is resilient. She's going on strong. Doesn't feel like it bothers her. Fucking.
She sure is going on strong.
She's gonna call lightning the chat. She's gonna call lightning the fucking Bullywug Shaman.
Everyone is in
Fails
love.
to
I have to
save
commission
the-
Kate. I have to commission Kate to draw her artwork now.
Fucking damn shit. That's good. That's good. The Bullywug Shaman eats fucking shit. 17 points of shit damage, but it's still
That's
alive.
our wife. I'm being a respectful JT.
It's
You
a
know,
bullet.
sometimes it's not the time for respect.
It's a bullet.
And
It's a
I'd argue
bullet.
this time is not the time for
It's a-
respect.
It's the bullet's turn, and honestly, he's pretty angry at the chat, and he's gonna go ahead and bite Cecilia out of anger.
No! Come on, Cecilia. You're our
Oh,
chosen
but
one.
first he's gonna roll a Constitution saving throw to
that's
not
right. Yeah,
get
yeah.
as messed up by a moonbeam.
Give me 1 second here. Doo-doo-doo. I'm looking at his mommy score. His fucking constitution.
His
fucking-
mommy score.
I'm sorry, did you say his mommy score?
We've all got something on our minds right now. It's a little distracting.
It
Does
is.
that mean he fails?
Happy
is-
Pride.
It is. It is 12:30.
It's 12:30 on a
And
Sunday night.
I have the word I have seen the most today is mommy by a long shot. 21 to say.
That succeeds, but he'll take half damage. Where's my moonbeam? I have to scroll up. I have to re-roll the damage anyways. But it's 2d10 that he will take half of. 8. Oh, no, 10 to 4.
Got 4. Got it. I got it.
This has not been a
Okay.
very effective spell so far.
Your
He's
mom
very
light, moonlight
constitution-y.
damage.
Your mom is.
All right, now
your
I'm gonna.
Mom.
Now he's gonna bite you now. Here he
Moonlight
comes.
is a great spell, though.
A 9 to hit?
9 to hit.
That misses. Just like somebody else I know.
Chomps.
No, don't break his spirit yet. Don't break it yet.
Yeah, I'll wait till all the attacks are done.
Chomps down.
No.
And bullets only have 1 attack.
No.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, they only have 1.
They don't have multi-attack?
They don't have claws. They don't have anything. They just bite.
Dang.
This makes me sad that we got to kill him though.
There is something though about this there's something visceral about this huge land shark creature with absolute pincers for a mouth, just trying to chomp its way towards you and seeing certain death like in front of you and almost touching you as you just barely move out of the way as it just goes towards your sides and absolutely crushes a building with its bare jaws. And wood and stuff splinters everywhere. Just the building just explodes in its mouth.
Ah.
Cecilia, it's your turn.
Okay, on my turn, I would really like to guiding bolt, but it would be. Oh wait! I don't have disadvantage from melee anymore because of the spell lobber's ring.
Yeah.
So
Ta-da!
And you have +2 to your spell attack rolls.
okay, so I'm gonna do it at freaking 2nd level, just to try. And
She's going for the points.
20 to hit.
She's dunking. Yeah, that hits.
And it deals 12 radiant damage. I've been rolling really low guiding bolts today.
You rolled
That's not
18
bad, though.
earlier, right?
Yeah.
It was pretty low earlier, I thought.
All right.
But
Well, the thing is, you dealt a substantial amount of damage to this thing already.
yeah. I rolled a 10 earlier. But 12. And it's just right in the face with the spell lobber's ring.
As you just smash it with the guiding ray directly to its face, it flinches at it. You feel the overwhelming presence relent a little bit as it just kind of like leers back, as you are holding down this bullet one-on-one.
CC is quite literally 1v1 the bullet.
And that's my turn. Also, I think Dragmire, I'm pretty sure it's when a creature enters the zone for a first time or it starts its turn there, is what the spell says for Moonbeam.
Top of the round, the bullywugs are gonna try to throw nets over the bullet.
The bullet.
1 under the DC that time, as the bullet falls under the weight of the nets. as it just like as it's overwhelmed by the overwhelming like huge nets being thrown over it, it is restrained. All right, Jean-Claude, it's your turn.
I'm going to trying to see if I have any combat maneuvers, but they're all melee, and I can't get to. Oh, actually, I'm gonna use. Oh wait, this is a bonus action. Perfect. So I am gonna use one of my combat maneuvers. So I'll use my full movement, because with haste I've doubled movement, but because it's difficult terrain, I can only move my normal movement. So it's basically, shut out. So I'll use my second action, or I'll use a dash action, and then I would like to bonus action. This is one of my maneuvers with A5e. It's imposing glare. One hostile creature I can see within 30 feet. It has to make a charisma saving throw, or it's frightened me until the end of my next turn.
A charisma saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's got that in spades. That's a +0. Okay. 15.
That does succeed.
You
get one win today. You get one win today.
You don't scare me.
All right, and then he'll just pick up his maul.
Wait. Go ahead.
And that's it. I think that's all I can do, right?
You have a haste action.
But I use that to dash to get over here.
Yeah, then you have a... Well, you use an action to dash, you have a haste action still. You have an additional action.
Oh, I've got another one?
Yeah.
I do have that's right, I do have another one. Sorry, haste. Brain not work. It goes squish. Okay, so we are going to, please, for the love of dear God, hit for once.
That
15.
hits.
Thank God. Willa's watching. I need this one to hit. So, with the 15, that is going to be... Oh, wait, no, sorry. It's the maul. So it's 2d6 plus, we said 5. So 16 points of damage.
All right.
Nice. And I'd like to add on my own personal smite, because I've already used up all my mauls.
You don't have to.
I don't need to. I don't have to. Okay, never mind then.
As you come in with as you come in, and he goes, "I'm not scared of you." Wait a second. As you swing upwards, he flies across the pond, and just smashing against the wall. He just sticks there.
Okay, that is that. Hey, Cecilia, how fuck? As he turns around to Cecilia 1v1ing this play.
Jeremy is going to make himself run up, and he goes, "I'm finally here now. Whew, I ran the whole length of this pond twice. Ah, goodness, got my cardio in.
You ran a lot.
Thanks. Anyways."
You ran a lot.
Just overwhelming machismo, and he's going to use diving strike. He's going to
Fucking eagle.
he has to attack with advantage. The advantage works, and he hits.
It's a fucking eagle strike. I can't.
He does not turn into an eagle. He just becomes an eagle.
That's what Willa's gonna do.
It's gonna be a birdie.
That's just Dragmire draws. So he turns into an eagle. No, he he just makes the sound of an eagle whenever he encompasses the eagle when he uses it in his fighting style.
Cause he's nuts.
Yeah.
Kinda crazy.
Jeremy Von Fuzzler. Does that
Oh,
sound
you-
like a normal guy?
Jeremy
Sound
Bob,
like-
goddamn fuzzler.
It's not a normal man.
My brother is the spear of the dawn. And he's give me 1 second here just to remember what just to remember diving strike even does. Jeremy Bob Fuzzler. Okay, I thought this fight would be a lot more challenging, but this is definitely all a-okay. All right, here's a strength saving throw. Jeremy kicks into the side, and the bullet is knocked onto the ground.
Shut the fuck up! What?
Just push-ups, bitch. Willa goes ahead. She does look at you, Jean-Claude. Sees you knock the Bullywug shaman into the wall. She just kind of looks at you and just kind of nice, and goes over here.
He has
That's
a small...
first impression you've made.
Honestly, this has been going so well. Jean-Claude's like really trying hard not to panic, but he's like, oh my god, I look fucking cool. Oh my god, okay. Okay, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up.
That was pretty cool, big guy.
Ah! He can't fuck this one up. He can't. He can't.
Bullywug makes a disadvantage on dexterity saves. Fails, takes the whole brunt of this damage. She is she's gonna use Channel Divinity for that one. Destructive Wrath. So full 30 points of damage to the bullet.
Ooh,
That's not a druid thing, is
that's
it?
a cleric thing. Tempest cleric.
She's a cleric and a druid.
Bobby likes to pray.
Stop! Tim's gone.
Timmy just left. He's
Timmy's
like,
gone
that's
now.
where I'm leaving you.
And now it's all up to me and Jenny to run the encounter from here on out.
bullet
Our
gets-
DM
The bullet
has
gets
left.
up. The bullet gets up. It's
And-
gonna try to bite.
And he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'll do that first then.
That
For those-
succeeds, but he takes half of shoot. What was the freaking damage dice again? Sorry, I was very unprepared. Spell. I'm just gonna click it again.
Spell.
At second level, the 2 radiant damage.
2
'cause
radiant
it would have been
damage.
5.
Oy vey. It's going to try and bite you. Has disadvantage because of the rope. Yeah, well, 11.
I feel kind of bad now, but also I don't want to die, so.
She's like, choices.
And going to make one more. Gonna make a strength save to get out of the ropes. At the end of its turn, gets to do that. Yep, breaks out. No wait.
21.
No,
Well,
it requires an action to do it actually. So
Oh.
psych. Cecilia, your turn.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, what?
Oh, you have attack rolls against have advantage.
Oh, okay. I thought. Oh, I forgot because I even forgot that he would have had advantage anyways from my guiding bolt, but it doesn't matter because it's all good. I'm gonna guiding bolt again, at first level this time though. Natural 20.
Nat 20.
So we're gonna double the damage. Oh wait, it gets maximum, right?
So
on the second one.
24 plus 15.
Crits on guiding bolt are crazy.
So 39. Cecilia,
Oh my god.
staring down this bullet,
Oh
this
my
raging,
God!
raging bullet. Your adventurous spirit swells inside of you as you face down this monstrosity. You prepare the guiding bolt. How do you want to do this?
Oh my god,
It just
Cecilia.
goes, I'm sorry, this isn't your fault, but I don't want you to hurt anyone. she with the spell lobber's ring channels the guiding bolt partially through that, making it so that it's actually able to be aimed up close, whereas it's normally has to be aimed from further away.
As your beam comes together, and this radiant energy swells in front of you. Legitimately a Kamehameha blast as you just lurch your hands forward and this beam strikes through, piercing through the hard outer exterior of the bullet, actually into its opening its opened mouth as it sears and pierces through its body and comes out the back. The bullet dies.
She looks around at everyone else to make sure everyone else is okay.
A moment of silence falls over as everyone looks over the field. The bullet, having been this turmoil that has been slain, the Bullywug Queen, the terror on their lives for a long time, come undone. And all of a sudden you guys are enraptured by a large wave of cheers and celebration as the bullywugs, when you throw up their arms, throw up their spears, some of them coming up to the bullet and like continuing to stab it. As you all of you have earned this well-fought victory. Cecilia, the adrenaline starts waving over your body as you realize, like, oh, the bullet's actually dead. As the other enemies, whoever they are, still begin to flee, but the big ones, the large terrorists, have finally been put to rest. Cecilia, eventually you are grabbed. As a crowd of bullywugs come behind you and they lift you up over their heads, and you just feel yourself like shaking up and down as they basically like all carry you and jostle you up and down in celebration. You feel their jovialness, their absolute happiness at you, their current champion, you being realized that you were the one who saved them. It wasn't Delmira, it was you. As you're being carried above their heads and you're being moved along, being passed on to other bullywugs, some of them reaching up to you, all of them wanting to touch the symbol, the person who saved them, touching the symbol of Saloon in defiance of Shar as well. You are caught in that moment of celebration. Jeremy looks towards you, and like the wise sage he is, he just gives you a knowing nod. For Jean-Claude, you are approached by Willa.
Oh no! And his haste just wore off.
She's
He just
clutching.
freezes.
She's clutching her ribs as she makes her way up to you. She's limping a little bit. As she comes up to you, and she just goes, "Hey, nice footwork there, sport." And then you freeze up.
Because haste wore off. So, like,
Goes-
1, 2.
She looks at you, like, she just kind of smirks a little bit. She goes, "Yeah, I tend to have that effect on people."
6 seconds.
You mind giving me an arm?
can I move now?
You can move now.
He just nods, and offers his arm, much like a gentleman. And then
I need
he's
to like
really scared
put my
to
shoulder. I need you to help me walk.
he nods. And he's scared to open his mouth because he always says wrong shit. So he's going to indicate if he can like princess carry her. Like he's going to see if she's comfortable with that.
Make a persuasion check.
And he's not saying anything. He's just like
He's learned.
he has learned thanks to Cecilia. 17.
Normally, I wouldn't allow this. This girl's gotta have her pride, you know? But I can make an exception just this once.
Ooh.
And he'll gently, put her arm around his, because he's a bit taller than her, just a bit. And then just gently lift her up into his arms.
Ooh, strong.
He just slowly nods. And then we'll gently start, just start moving and slowly walking over to where the Belette and Cecilia the Victor has fallen.
And with that, we'll pick it up next time.
With mommy in your arms.
Mommy, I can't fuck this up!
Mommy in my arms sounds like a great title for a book.
Is that the title of the episode? Mommy in my arms.
No, absolutely not. I'm so
It's the
fucking
title of
pissed.
next episode, obviously.
I'm gonna write a song about it.
She can't be married now. She can't
Mommy
be
in my-
married. She has to be single.
If she is married, then John Carr will be very, very respectful.
Yes. He never flirts with the recent widows on purpose.
He really doesn't. For some reason, they just keep popping up.
I'll go ahead and say this. The man she was with, little unfaithful bastard.
She deserves a nice man.
She does.
I'm gonna cry. Kate, come draw this for us, please.
You should never have shifted out of that bear form.
Chat, we did it, chat.
Romance start.
Romance initiate.
Single. Men and women. Go ahead, take your shots.
Oh, no, he's fucked. Women have such a better shot than he does.
She lives in Lundy's Acre. Like, there can't be that many options here, you know.
I don't know. The woman who was like the
Rue.
assistant,
That would be a good ship, actually.
That would. God damn it. He has no hope.
Maybe they secretly hate each other or something, though. Maybe we're gonna find out, like, the tea.
I don't know. It seems like a good crack ship to me.
They're pretty good friends.
Oh no, and they were roommates. Now he really has no chance.
You gotta shoot your shot, you know?
He's
Gotta call your lightning.
Call my lightning.
If they're friends and the other lady tells her about her first impression of you.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's a nightmare. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna spend that entire time. I can fix him. No.
You see these muscles? I could fix anything.
No, you can't fix him. He's unfixable.
He needs a little bit of work.
Oh, Jean-Claude.
It fucking sucks because I play these characters very well.
You do.
Some of my players' like favorite kind of characters is the thing. Not mommies, just like confident,
strong women
who also happen to be hot.
Which we determine.
I missed
plays women very well.
I missed the first 5 minutes of the session where I was flabbergasting everyone, but now the chat has been constantly flabbergasting me for the past 2 hours.
Chat has had a worthy victory.
Thanks for coming out tonight, everyone. This
Thanks,
is
guys.
a really
You
good
guys-
crowd tonight.
This was an amazing crowd tonight. You guys have made this fight much more memorable.
Real.
No one read the chat.
I'm reading it right now, and absolutely.
No.
Yes, he does have a type.
God. Oh my.
And that nice man is me. You guys are excellent. Thank you so much.
People are
Fan
referencing
art.
the She Mounts You fiasco, and that's some That's something I try to live down every day. But
Wait,
Tim
which
never-
question, guys?
Which
Tim never
question did
answered
Timmy
the
never
question.
answer?
What's the question?
Sometimes we miss chat because we get focused.
Yeah, this was a.
I'm
Oh,
trying to see where the question.
It's Will of the Storm.
is it black? And why does it suspiciously sounds like leather when she flexes it?
On that note, thank you guys for a wonderful session. We'll see what happens with these crazy kids next time. But Cecilia's getting all the goddamn points.
We'll share. We
We'll
share.
we'll
Don't
share
give
the-
me your
Will is
points.
Will is part of the guild too.
Yeah, but don't give me your points. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Jeremy's like, well, since I'm part of the Avengers League as well, I gotta.
Get fucked, Jeremy.
I still have 5, 6 of dynamite. We can do this.
Also, this number 9. I have it recorded. 9 something.
I got it up here.
Nice.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
It's like my
All
doom
right,
clock
everyone.
or something.
Thank you all so much for watching. What a crazy session. Thank you so much for chatting. It legitimately makes our night every time we stream.
So much fun.
It gets me so much more excited to do any of this. And when you guys get involved, it's legitimately very heartwarming and very just makes us so very happy. So thank you all so much. Even if you call even if you just spend a chat with mommy the whole entire time, and I'm pretty prudish. I'm not gonna lie.
This is the secret to chat interaction.
Thank you all so much.
You need more mommies.
Thank you all so much.
Good night, guys.
We'll see you all
Good
next week.
night.
Bye.
Bye.